Welcome, welcome. I hope you are prepared for an unforgettable luncheon. That is my bit now. That is what I say. That is what I say when someone joins. Okay, so we are still waiting for another team member. I think one of them just went off to get water. Join call. And I will be working on quite a few objects today. Let's just see what we have. Hello, hi everybody. My name is nightMargin. That is not my actual name, but that is the name I go on the internet for. And let me just make the tweet real quick. Hi, hello everybody. Oh my, so many people. Hello. So many new first-time chats. Hi everyone. Thanks for the sub, Leo G Lucky. Always good to see you. All right, and give me a second. TV nightMargin. Yep. All right, sorry. No technical difficulties so far on my end. Just waiting for more people to join, I guess. Strings now. Streaming now. And say hi. The walls are Swiss cheese. So true. Right, this is one of the early game areas. I'm showing it off because yep. I think we're submitting some footage of that in a bit, so it's not technically a spoiler. Let me just... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I'm not logged in onto the Margin account on my phone. Okay, fine. I'll just do it on my regular account. Or I'll do it on my laptop where it is logged in. Repost. Doing some in-game art. Hello, hello, hello. Oh. Hi everybody. Welcome, welcome. I wonder if I should play music for this stream, or since people will be joining on call later. Hey, I know I could play some of my old Margin music. That keeps it on brand, yeah. As much as I would love to work in radio silence, and also, ow, oof, my wrists have been hurting nonstop. Let me put on my compression sleeve. There we go. Let's see. Let's play some of my old Margin music. I'm pretty sure I've played all of this before. Cutscenes. I had an album that was like almost published. And I didn't publish it because one, I didn't have time at the time, and two is after a while it doesn't sound as good anymore, if you know what I mean. Hello. Okay, let's start with the fan favorite. Oh, hi Biomaster. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you're excited. I'm excited too. God, I've been working on this thing for 2 years. In fact, I've been streaming some of the art for many years. Alright, here's some art that I could show off right now. This is the... You wanna see something neat? I could hide all the layers. So each map in the game is separated into many layers based on height and if the player could walk in front of them or not. Oops, let me know if the audio balance is alright. Yeah, I wrote this song many years ago as like an experiment, but I'm glad people like it. Oh, that's right. I guess I could also play one-shot music. Alright, I'm pretty sure I've exported this already, so I could actually close this file, but I'm gonna keep it open as a reference just in case. So today I'm mostly gonna be working on the butterflies, or the moths. They're lepidopterans, so I based them mostly on moths, but like some of them have like wing patterns that's more reminiscent of butterflies, I guess. Oh, wait, did I already work on her? Huh. Alright. Right. Oh, he's small. Alright. Ariadne cleaned. It's got a little bit of green pixel gunk. Oops, gotta turn off anti-aliasing. Hello, everybody. Let me know if the audio balance is fine. Also, do not mind the placeholder text. This was from before we had we had all the items put in. Ignore the placeholder text. This is obviously not a door. Or is it? You never know in Margin, where everything is strange. Haha, haha, haha. Okay, sorry. Let's see. Oh, cat party. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Let's see now. Oh, this is not a Margin song. What's that doing here? It is a nightMargin song though, so I'll play it here anyway. There's so many songs that I never really published. Wait, no, this one was on my SoundCloud. Yep, I have a SoundCloud. Is SoundCloud even relevant nowadays? Alright, here we go. This is one of our dear friends who you will get to meet early on in the game. That's why she's in the Kickstarter banner. Hello! Right, first things first, this shadows might be a little too harsh. Let me unharsh it. Nope.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hi G. Welcome back. Where were you?
I went to the bathroom.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I talked, will I be talking through like your avatar? Is that
Nope, you're not talking through an avatar. Shoot. Maybe we should have. Yeah, you're.
No, I mean like if I'm talking, like does it get picked up as your microphone?
Nope. I'm wearing headphones, so all is well.
Oh, I'm being told my audio is really quiet.
Your audio's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It might be okay. Let me make your audio louder on my end. There we go. All right, try now.
Hello. Hi. I'm
Ow.
talking.
Okay. Better?
I'm like not that far away from my mic. I need it closer in case.
Maybe I could turn down the music. There we go. Still quiet? Better. Okay. So, I already turned you up as much as I could. All right, let me turn audio capture. Yeah.
Let me see.
Let me turn my audio.
I'm like max input volume
Okay.
on Discord.
Try this now.
Hello.
All right, I'm gonna turn music down very much.
People saying fine. Yeah.
Okay, better? Yeah.
Cool.
Master
Hi.
volume always works. Master volume always works. Haha. Hello everyone. This is Chi, our producer.
One of the producers. You're the other one.
Ger is the producer for in-game stuff. You're the producer for marketing and such.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then I occasionally have done programming for this project. So.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Stuff on it.
Yeah. Chi did programming on this project. Like for 2 years, would you say?
Yeah,
Yeah,
for 2 years,
for two
and it's
years.
not like I can't do that stuff.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
I just haven't been asked to.
Yeah. Well, you told me you wanted to do more production jobs.
Yeah,
So,
I did say I want to
and
do more of that.
yeah, and she's awesome at production. Uh, if I don't know if you guys have heard of a game called Unbeatable, it's currently in development.
It is.
And it was it was on Kickstarter for about 2 years ago. Or, gosh, no, 3 years ago. Yeah,
3 years ago, yeah.
yeah, and it had a really cool stylized Studio Trigger style.
So actually, it's really funny because
Mm-hmm.
I remember you approached me
Mm-hmm.
about Margin of the Strange like right after the Kickstarter had wrapped. So
Yeah,
like my mind was like complete. Well, it was actually in the middle of the Kickstarter. So I was like really frazzled and like
yeah.
feeling like, huh? Like you want to do this to me now? Like I was finishing it. I was like, oh shit, okay, yeah. So
Well, that was the I think it was just a weird timing because that was like the month I finished my master's thesis.
yeah,
So it was like that reaction image of the guy with like breaking all their chains.
yeah.
That's how I felt.
He's,
Oh,
I think I
hello.
like because I remember like the moment you're done with your masters, you're like, okay, I'm gonna go straight to making this now,
Yeah.
and like that's when you messaged me, and I was like,
Uh-huh.
dealing with like a crazy month where like everything was like, yeah. I would say this Kickstarter campaign is a lot less stressful than Unbeatable's
Oh,
was,
really?
'cause-
Oh, that's good.
yeah, because we were trying to get a demo out throughout the whole campaign, so
Right.
we were
Yeah.
actively working on that for
Oh
it
yeah,
was a lot
that,
of
that
work.
sounds rough, buddy. That's
Uh,
rough, buddy.
I did not sleep very well.
Oh, you should have. Sleep is
Oh.
okay. Yeah, okay, I can't say that. That's pot calling the
No,
yellow.
we
That's
can't talk.
yeah.
We can't talk.
That's pot calling the kettle black. I mean, I have been sleeping okay lately. Just that my sleep schedule is worse than ever before.
Oh yeah.
Will there be a link plush so that you can soak in milk and hit it against the wall to make a loud thud? Hmm. Hmm.
Mock
Hmm.
Ram Shopkeep. Night M33A_SQ.
Maybe.
Milk.
I didn't know that was a thing till recently. Like people really like
Uh,
chucking their plushes in milk or something.
the webkins. Oh shoot! What? Okay, come on. Why are
I don't
you?
know. This appears to be a trend.
Oh yeah, it's based on the viral posts about the webkins. Okay, gosh. It's
Oh.
like I used to have this webkins that I used to soak in milk. Wait, oh, shoot. What is going on? There is something up with my brush. It is not painting the colors that I need to paint. For some godforsaken reason. The curve interpolation, that is not the one. Opacity. Aha! Huh, I didn't know that could happen. Oh, well. Alright. So, how have you been? What have you been up to? How's
Oh
the
me?
weather? Yes, how's the weather?
Oh, weather's been very bad.
Oh dear.
It's been pretty rough over here, but
Oh
like
no.
not terrible.
Oh no.
I know some other people that like a lot of people in Texas right now just like straight up lost power
Oh dear.
from a lot of storms and stuff. So that's not been fun. But yeah, I've been doing pretty alright, I'd say.
That's good.
I pretty much just been working on stuff when I can, and
Working.
when I'm not working on stuff, I'm at the arcade.
Arcade. Ooh, there's. Words of synthesis. I've been to some arcades. When we visited Japan, there was like the drum machine. Wait,
Echo.
I guess it's like yeah.
I mean, there's like two different drum games, but I assume when people say drum arcade game, they're referring to Taiko.
Yeah, I think it might be
Okay.
Taiko. It's the one with all the faces, right?
Yeah, that's Taiko.
Yeah, yeah. They both really liked it. I think I took a video of them playing. It seems fun.
Yeah, that game's everywhere.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, actually when I was in Japan in February, I went to the fan gamer. I
Oh
remember I
yeah,
went to the
I
fan
remember.
gamer Vigo. That was
This is
funny.
the Nico
It's funny seeing that because I saw that and I'm like
Mm.
I can't mention that uh It's like you're technically my boss on a set of projects. So I'm just
Right.
like, haha, that's really funny.
Nico fan gamer Rio.
Yeah, I really like Gur's
Yeah.
Nico sketch.
It's like
Perfect.
I think he literally
It's
just
like in a really nice frame as well. Like
uh yeah, I think he literally just wrote I'm the programmer, not the artist.
something like that, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
good.
I remember the because you could draw and like leave sketches there, and
Mhm.
they like a lot of people were drawing like fan gamer characters.
Mhm.
So I just like drew like really bad royalties from memory and like
Aw.
put it stamped it all over the book, which is like I was just like sneaking in different pages.
You drew Ralsei, but not Nico. I thought we
I
were
didn't draw
friends.
Nico.
I thought we were friends.
I was afraid. I didn't want to.
I thought
I
we were
couldn't draw Nico. I
friends.
couldn't draw Nico from memory, and I didn't want to pull it up on my phone. So I got like spooked by that.
I thought we were friends.
Sorry.
Oh, you chose Deltarune over me. Oh,
I would
I
have
guess
eaten a Nico Taiyaki if they sold that.
I guess that would make sense. Yeah, you like bullet hell type games.
I do.
Oh, what?
Actually, wait.
Where? That's all okay.
You should have
Oh,
asked them to make like Nico Taiyaki or something.
that
Because
might be
you know
very
like at the fan
complicated.
gamer.
Yeah, I know. Like they have like a Hollow Knight. Well, first, I think they only do that for like their most best-selling franchises, and two, I think the character designs need to be pretty simple for that to pull off. Also, I
I don't
just
know. I feel like the character designs for the Hollow Knight characters are complicated enough that like when they press that into the Taiyaki, it looks like almost like indecipherable.
oh yeah,
I could not tell what I was eating.
so okay, what's the part? Oh, did I add highlight? I did add highlight to Hesper. Okay, so I need to make her also. Oh, I was a gosh. Well, oh god, I was about to say something and then I totally forgot. I have become forgetful in my old age. Apologies. All right. Oh right, I was like, if one shot were to have like a taiyaki, I'd probably like, it'll probably be the light bulb because that would be a nice and simple shape.
Not the not the Prophet
Oh, I guess the
or
prophet could also,
Predator.
yeah,
Those would be pretty
I
good.
guess yeah, that would also work. Yeah, actually. Also, I just realized why my my brush keeps going transparent out of nowhere. It was because the hotkeys that I have set up for my little avatar is also the same hotkeys that change transparency. So, okay, let me just delete everything. Can I delete everything? Please send me delete. Gosh, me frantically. Okay, change. Hello. All right, let's remove. I don't want a shortcut. Please let me remove this shortcut. Switch to transparent. Hello, friends. I'm sorry, you have to see that. Okay, so how about control one? Uh, uh. Can be removed by re-clicking. Yes! Hello! Alright, I don't think you guys can see what I'm doing right now because I'm in the menus, but I am removing the keyboard shortcuts so that every time I change the expression on my VTuber, I would not kill my brush. There we go. Ah, all better. All better. Yay! This is me being excited. This is my excited face. Also, I kind of want like a hi new people who joined in. I kind of want like one of those whatchamacallit, the little microphone arms. I see one of my friends have them. A couple of my streamer friends have them, and they seem really nice. I'll probably make my voice a bit more clear, for sure. Also, where did Chi go? Chi, hello.
Oh, I'm alive.
Oh
Don't
god,
worry.
he jump
I didn't mean to
scare.
jump scare you. I
Chi
was like,
jump scare.
I'm staring at game footage right now for this game.
I see.
Yeah.
Is staring at
I'm
the
like
top.
I'm like debating if I want to like actually just like boot up the game and like re-record some of the footage for the things we're doing. So
Top secret margin of the strange files.
I just want to record like videos for
Vi- vi-
people.
Gotta record the
Sometimes.
videos for the video game.
Yeah.
Alright, is everything alright?
I'm just be debating if I want to, like, I'm thinking it might just be recorded, yeah.
Mm.
I am. Hello.
Hello, new people. Welcome to my humble abode.
Oh, there's Gur.
There's
Gur's in
Gur. Hi,
chat.
hi, Gur, aka Cheezer. What's up? Oh, hey. What is this? Ah, transparent area. I see. There we go. I'm gonna oh, Gur's in the chat. Gur's not in the whatchamacallit. Not in the call. Gur, why don't
Not a call.
oh, I thought we were friends, Gur. Everyone betray me. Hi, Almonds. Hello. The moth is using its fluff to make moth things. You are not entirely wrong. So anyone read any good manga lately? I finished reading Hoseki no Kuni. It is very good.
I haven't been reading manga. I did watch Frieren, which apparently
Frieren's
is
good.
very. Yeah,
Mhm.
I did watch Frieren, but I haven't like read the rest of the manga, which
Right.
appears to be like I hear the anime is like very close to the manga. So
That's good.
yeah.
We love a close adaptation. So say, if you want to be philosophical for a second, if an anime adaptation strays very far from the manga, would that make it just fan fiction?
I feel like it would be an adaptation. Like the when I think of an adaptation, I don't think of it as like a very direct one. Just like
Right.
things will change. It's based off of a story. It's adapting the story, right?
Right.
So it could be whatever the heck it wants.
So-
right. Because like they pitched like for example the Scott Pilgrim anime is like an
Right.
adaptation of Scott Pilgrim to anime, but then it's like basically a completely
I've
random
been
story
gnomed.
that, like, race off of the original. So
Right. So where do you draw the line between fan fiction and adaptation slash, I guess?
I mean, arguably fans. Depending on who's handling the adaptation, it could just be fan fiction, right? Maybe you have like people that aren't like connected with the original material doing an adaptation, and then that is basically fan fiction by that logic. So
There we go. I have debated on whether to make her fringes a little more hair-like, but moth-like. It's good. This looks cute, I think. Give it another subdivision though. Having just one looks a little weird. Looks a little less furry. Hello, welcome. There we go. Now it looks like bangs. Maybe, I don't know. I can't draw. I'm not the artist. I say that as a joke.
well, you're not the only artist this
Yes,
time around.
I'm not the only artist because I don't hate myself that much. That is exactly why we're running a Kickstarter, so I could pay more people to do all the parts so that I don't have to do nearly as much because this will be a much bigger game. This will be a much bigger game than One Shot. I was actually looking at the full story document last night, revisiting some of that. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. I haven't taken a look at the story doc in a hot
Oh
moment.
yeah, I have not updated it on Notion yet, but
Oh, okay.
just letting you know that I am still working on it. Just it's taking a back seat. Hello everybody.
That's good.
What is going on? On this sunny November day. No, it's not. It's not November. What month is this? June? Yeah, it's June. Wait, no, it's May. It's still May. Hello.
It is not. It will not be May, and approximately 23 hours and 35 minutes for me.
Ah. Oh wow,
How long?
we're almost in June. This.
Estimate length for how long margin will be?
Oh,
Hmm.
gosh. I can't say yet. It will be longer than one shot. By a bit. By quite a bit. That's all I can say.
I think it's safe to say it's going to be a longer game, but
Like, even our current estimates, like my estimates that I told you last time, might be off, depending. Because, like, as I write the story and flesh it out more, I'm gonna, like, shift some areas, make certain areas bigger or smaller, makes, like, etc., etc.
yeah. Honestly, earlier builds we had at this game, like already with like the small chunk of like content we had built like internally, were pretty long, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm actually gonna like probably like trim some of the fat as to speak, just to the
Yeah.
like so yeah the bare minimum of something that I could keep and still make a satisfying story. Cause like
Now the answer to how long the game is, it could technically be infinite if we meet the endless mode stretch goal.
hey,
Just saying, there could technically be unlimited content.
that way everyone gets what they want.
I love playing the game forever and ever.
I know some people do.
There is not a command to share the Kickstarter now.
Oh, what now?
Like a command to like
Oh,
drop the Kickstarter. Yeah.
oh, I don't know. Is that a thing we could do? Make a command?
Yeah, I think you could. I don't know.
How do you do it?
I don't have your stream set up.
I don't know, but how do you do it? How do I command here? Let me just Kickstarter. Oh, thank you, Klonoa Comet, aka Chi.
Thank you, me. Thank you, me.
Sorry, it's been so long that I forgot that was your screen name. I just know you
Yeah,
as Chi
I haven't
now.
changed it on Twitch at all.
Oh, you wanna know something funny? So
Yeah.
so we started eating quinoa instead of rice as advised by our doctor, right?
Yeah.
So Gerd does not know how to pronounce quinoa, so he calls it clonoa.
Wait, you told me this before.
Yes, I
remember
told you this before.
Yeah. That's... I'm eating Kono.
So I remember one time this was like a couple years ago, and he came to tell me that like he has put the quinoa on the stove and that now it's like boiling. He says to me, "Hey, the clonoas are morbid."
Actually, this might be a bit fun thing to admit. I've actually never had quinoa before.
Oh, really?
I don't know what it tastes like.
It's like rice, I guess.
Is it just rice?
It's not quite, but like it tastes like rice, I guess. It tastes a bit like brown rice.
I see. I think I should try that.
Yeah, it's good. It's cheap if you get it at Costco.
Oh yeah, I mean everything's cheaper at Costco.
Yeah. Yeah, don't get it at those bougie grocery places that charge an arm and a leg for anything that has the word healthy on it.
Oh yeah.
Gnome, hello. Quinoa is a complete protein. Oh shit, really? I know it has protein. I didn't know it was a complete protein. You like to mix it 50-50 with rice. Ah. That's a
Bit
good
nutty
idea,
to taste in the
honestly.
rice. That it looks a little nutty, yeah. Like literally, not like in that way.
I think I like to eat it on its own. We like to cook it in chicken broth. Which
Oh, you like cook it in chicken broth?
yeah, it's just use chicken broth in place of rice, and we actually use our own chicken broth. It's like so every time we go to Costco, we get one of the Costco chickens, right? Because how could you not? It's like $5 for like almost
Yeah.
a week of meat. So like we get that, and afterwards we slowly pick off all the meat during the course of the week.
Yeah, you do the thing that my mom does
And then yeah.
for making chicken broth.
Yeah, and then we'll just save the carcasses and stuff with like a bunch
Yeah,
of...
you just save the carcass and let it kind of like drip.
Oh, I don't even let it drip. I just save the carcass in like a freezer bag, And then like once we have like about two of them, yeah, once we have about two
Ah,
full chickens, and also like we also put other things in the freezer bag too, like onion skins and like carrot peels, stuff like that. And then
yeah, okay.
once we get like two full bags, we'll put it in the slow cooker for 24 hours,
Hmm.
and it makes really good broth, really thick broth too. It's like jelly.
That looks good. That seems good. I think it seems good.
I will be
Gnomes.
patiently waiting three
Thank you,
years.
thank you for gnome. Yes, 3 years. God, 3 years. That is my plan. I think work has been picking up enough that like I feel like 3 years. I'm fairly confident that we could get it out in that time.
Yeah.
It's like I'm going for like an estimate that is not conservative at the same time also not unreasonable, because I know like a lot of Kickstarters they will be like, oh, we're gonna get this game out in 2 years, or we're gonna get this game out in 1 year. Looking at you, Hyperlight Drifter.
Yeah, we
Hello.
were really careful with our language for
Okay, I
readable
gotta
because
sleep,
like
but
everyone
wishing you
is like,
best of
so
luck
like,
with the
are you gonna
stream.
come out in like 3 years? And
Hope
we're
to
like,
see you around in the
maybe,
home server
maybe not.
margin.
Oh,
We
hello.
never explicitly said that we were targeting an X amount of years.
Okay,
Just that the game
but
would probably be closer to the release date if we
right,
got funded.
by dual chromacy. All right, yeah. See you in the home server. All right. Anyway, oh yeah. So like, I feel like 3 years for us at this point is a reasonable estimate. Most of the systems have already been done. And also, I wasn't exactly working on this game full time before. Like last year, I had like 6 cons because fate have it, I had more cons, and I couldn't turn down cons because it helps fund margin.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Do you think you'll go to a con like to demo margin at some point?
Maybe closer to release. For now, I kind of just
Yeah.
want to sit down and just plow through a bunch of the content,
Yeah,
which
'cause
I
I
was not.
definitely
Yeah.
think if there's any play like I know Mac like the MacFest Indie Showcase, like you
Hmm.
technically get better perks for being in the showcase than being a part of the marketplace.
Yeah.
Like they give you a guaranteed room slot,
Hmm.
which
Oh,
is
right.
like one of the most.
Are you allowed to sell merch there?
Oh yeah, you definitely can.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I might have to do that like again closer to release.
Yeah.
Because right now I feel like
MacFest 2027 or
maybe
something like that.
because I feel like I'm at the point in the development where I can no longer afford any distractions. I'm gonna go full
Um.
speed ahead. No distractions except for my own body that is rapidly falling apart from lack of maintenance. I have to work on that.
Oh dear. I think we're too young to be breaking our bodies like this.
I mean,
Just a little
you're
bit.
too young. You're like 10 years younger than me. I'm in my
Yeah, I
third.
guess.
I'm in my 30s, dude. The writing's on the wall.
Yeah, but even in your 30s is like that's when you should be really careful.
Yeah.
Because
Like I mean, I am careful. Like I'm not. I'm eating well. I'm sleeping well. It's just like the things that I used to do in my 20s, I can't do anymore.
yeah, perhaps someday.
Yeah. I mean, in my 20s, I was like, I'm gonna do cons, a full-time job, and work on video games. That's how I made One Shot. That's literally like when we were the One Shot's dev process. Cause like hello, cause back then One Shot wasn't making us any money, right? So I feel like I was just throwing time into like this money hole without any guarantees that it'll even be worth it. But I was also too stubborn to give up. Hello. And I'm glad that things turned out. I'm glad that we held out long enough for things to work, I guess. Okay. Okay, yeah, this pink in here that won't do at all. Entomology mounting needles. Ah. I think those look a little different. Let me Google it. Hello. Bug mounting needles. Oh, hey, they do look similar. How about that?
Oh,
When I was back when I was volunteering for like whatchamacallit, like an Earth Day event. I used to do that every year when I was little until like college. And so you get to meet some pretty interesting people there, right? And then there was one lady that I worked with a lot, and she had a hobby which is like collecting and mounting bugs. She found like all sorts of pretty bugs to mount.
You like taxidermy them?
Yeah, like I mean, hmm, would you call it taxidermy? Cause
No, but it's similar. Like, so
yeah,
you're
yeah,
framing
yeah,
them, right? Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, cause like yeah, for because bugs don't have any meat, you know, so like you just have to dry them out. And apologies for the slightly morbid, morbid comment, morbid topic.
Surely that doesn't happen to the mobs in our game. No. Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. But apologies for the slightly morbid topic. But yeah, like so what happens to butterflies and other bugs after they die is that like they go kind of stiff. You know, the whole rigor mortis going on. Hello.
Keep up the good work.
Oh,
I'm rooting.
that's not a spoiler. That's just me being a nerd. Don't worry.
It's okay.
Yeah. But yeah, but so what they do is I think they keep it in a jar of like alcohol, which makes them softer. And you could do that with like even bugs that you've collected years ago. So like, because if you don't soften them up, like they'll be like extremely brittle to the touch. But if you make them soft, then you can mount them properly. And what else? So yeah, I talked to this lady a lot, and she actually like caught all the bugs herself too. That's the thing. I think she like whenever she traveled, she would like go to the local parks and stuff just to capture more bugs.
When you mentioned travel, I thought you meant like she would travel internationally, which would be like that must be like hell for customs. Like,
I don't think it's international. No,
I don't think you
yeah,
can take bugs like
right.
internationally without like
I mean, yeah.
doing some kind of documentation.
I mean, yeah, like, well, first she was a biologist, so like, you know, that's enough the people to like be able to do this. And two, I think she was just doing mostly like just bugs found in Americas. But there is a very high diversity. Like we are on the migration path for a bunch of them. But yeah, you're right. Like especially like in South America, there's a bunch of protected species, and a lot of the bugs went extinct in the first place because people wanted them for like decorative purposes, like lots of beetles.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh gosh, this shading is not working out. Let me tell you, a real struggle with that one. Okay. Oh, we talking about Hollow Knight? Hell yeah, Hollow Knight's cool.
All night. What is cool?
I did the math the other day, just purely for fun. But like, yeah, like, but if you count their funding as just the money they got on Kickstarter, and divided by a team of 3 over the course of 3 years, they would have been paid like only $1.50 per hour to work on Hollow Knight, which is insane. Insane in a bad way.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Yeah. Like, I just think not that many people think about it that way, I guess. Because, like, we both work in games, we know how much things cost. Especially if we don't, especially if we don't want to be assholes and underpay people.
Yeah.
Because I think I've known some people who are like working indie and they used to work for like what, $5-10 an hour, which is maybe because like oof, that's not cool.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Mm-hmm. So sometimes I see people who are like, this Kickstarter raised like $10,000. Why isn't it out in 2 years? Just like,
$10,000 would last if you paid. Let's say it was a single developer, right? It's
mm-hmm,
only a single person working on the project,
mm-hmm.
and you paid them like minimum wage.
Yeah, right. That's not
That
even.
would run. That would you would run out of money in under a year.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm saying like I think a lot of people just don't know how much the values of things
would it be
are.
better to be a game developer as a hobby than as a job? I don't know.
Mm,
Like the thing for me is, I got into it because I really wanted to, and I feel like most people who are making games are doing it because they want to. So like, if that's the answer, then yes, you should do it, even if the conditions are like not the best, because
mm,
doing things you don't want to do just to get by is a really difficult way to live
yeah.
eventually. So
Yeah, my take on the matter is, I mean, I did this. I started this as a hobby. I was like, when we started One Shot, we were both broke college kids. I think, yeah. So I finished college. Yeah. So let's see. Let me check. Okay, the timeline. Let me
you were
just.
done with college a little
Okay.
before One
So
Shot
One Shot.
Steam.
Okay,
Yeah.
One Shot Inception. Wait, I need to flip this canvas sideways. There we go. One Shot Inception. Graduate. Okay. Undergrad. Graduation. Summer 2014. I'm just gonna draw out a whole timeline because that'll be easier to explain at this point. Winter. Apologies for my terrible handwriting. Alright, summer one shot demo summer 2014 back. Okay, grad school one okay, those fall to spring 2014. All right, graduation 2 summer, okay, 2015. All right, so yeah, so after that, like my master's degree, which I got in a year because I was on the fast track. So after that, so One Shot dev. So it's about summer 2015 to winter 2016. Meanwhile, I got job about early spring. Let's just say spring, winter to spring.
If I recall, you were working in a lab, right?
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes. Oh yeah. So, during this, I was also working a lab job. Okay. This timeline's getting convoluted, and I'm sorry. Why did I write 2012? It's 2015. Wait, no, that's 2016. All right. And then a job did not work out, so con and grad school too. Because I'm addicted to learning and paying people lots of money, apparently. So spring to summer
I love learning lots while in debt.
2016. So when One Shot release, winter 2016, also finals. All right, okay, this has gotten kind of crazy. Let's start linking some things together. So 2016, solstice, spring 2017. Okay, that's I was like, okay, we're done with One Shot, I thought. No more work on One Shot, I thought. And then we have merch, World Machine Edition, merch and promo, cons. All right, this is all 2017 to 2022. Oh, physical, of course. And then in that time, margin. Okay. Hello, guys.
Margin was 2021.
Yes,
Or at least this current
yes.
version of Margin is. I
Shoot.
know you were working on
Shoot.
it a bit.
Maybe I should have made a more linear timeline because this is getting convoluted. All right, let me just save this one because I
This
think
is
it's
its own
funny.
conspiracy board.
Yes,
You
this
think
is
about it.
this. Yes, I was about to say this is starting to look like a conspiracy board. All right, stream. Okay, timeline. All right. All right. You know what? Okay, yeah. Let's just This is getting ridiculous. I'm just gonna make a timeline, nice and clean.
I thought that's what you were doing.
Yes, I thought it would be a clean timeline. All right, so I'm gonna just divide this part to do game / work school / job. All right, game work. Okay, why did I put the / between game and work? Game work. Okay, there we go. This will make it much easier too. Okay, so let's see. Winter 2013, 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017. God, that was 10 years ago. What the hell? 2018,
2015. Technically 11.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, 2021. Sorry, this used to be an art stream. 22. Now we're going to my information. Okay, 23, 24. Now, okay. I like how the ticks kind of become uneven as I start running out of space. So let's fix that. Alright. The lore stream. Yes, this is the nightMargin lore stream. This has become a timeline of everything I've done within the past 10 years. 8 or 11 years now, I guess.
11 years, yeah.
11 years, god damn it. Why are we old, she?
I don't know. But technically I wasn't old 11 years ago.
You were like a little baby.
I was not
saw you.
even at the start of this timeline I was not a teenager.
I saw you. You were like the size of a peanut. I met you in real life. I met you in real life, and I was like,
that short when we first met? There's no way.
No, I don't think. Yeah, I think I only met you after you were in almost graduated from high school, I believe. I think I first met
yes.
you. Yeah, I think I first met you when you were freshman college, in person.
No, I think it was last year. It was last year of high school.
Oh
Final
wow.
semester.
Okay,
Final
wow.
semester of high school. If I recall correctly, yes.
Grandma voice. I remember my final semester of high school. I was still into Law of No. I was not into Law of Talos. I was into Burning Avalon, which is another OCD that unknown person participated in.
I just remember
All right.
that summer.
Uh-huh.
I had nothing to do for a week until I went out to a
Right.
vacation that my mom set up for me to celebrate.
Oh,
So I
fun.
was like,
See.
I was just gonna play video games.
For high school? High school?
Yeah, high school.
Okay, so for my high school graduation, after that, I actually went to China to see my grandparents. And also,
Actually, funny you say that. I went to Taiwan to see my family.
amazing,
In high school.
amazing.
So.
Okay, one shot, Inception. All right, one shot, Freeware. Okay, 2015, summer 2015, and okay, end of 2016, one shot, Steam, and Steam, not STEM. One shot was not the one going through a STEM development. I was, because I was majoring in STEM. Haha, funny joke. Alright, okay. So, okay, one shot, Solstice development.
You were doing STEM development and Steam development.
Right? Oh, Solstice dev. Alright. Game work, school and job. Oh gosh. I don't know where to put conventions. Is that school or is that job? Okay.
You could put that under, like put it below the timeline. It's like a thing that's just like kind of happening
All
simultaneously
right, let's see
alongside
now.
everything else.
So graduation, graduation 1. Okay. Undergrad,
UG.
grad school, grad school 1. 1. All right, the middle of 2016, and grad school 2. 2020 to 2021, master thesis, and 2021 to 2022 final semester. Grad school 2. Yeah, so grad school 2 was taken kind of in chunks. Grad school 1, I was on a fast track because I was taking like a lot of higher level classes in my undergrad years, right? So that's my final semester, so I'm free from school forever. So this is hello. All right, so oh gosh.
Well, I have to go to bed now.
Okay.
Have a good night.
Good
And more
night.
day, everyone.
All right, let's see.
Bye bye.
Hello. All right. So mid 2021, margin started. Let's use a different color for margin. Let's use pink. Pink. Margin dev start. Okay. Okay. So I'll use game. Okay. I'll use this bottom as cons then. All right. So 2018. So 2021, 2022. Okay. So last year was 2023. So I was working on margin or working at one shot for it's like this so 2020. This is okay. One
I remember
shot.
spending the first hours of 2024 accidentally referring to it as 2023.
Happens to the best of us. Okay, so World Machine Edition officially started somewhere in mid to late 2020, or maybe it was 2021. I don't know. I don't remember. Let me just put it in late 2020, even though I'm pretty sure it started in 2021. Right?
We started.
World
I
Machine.
remember this because of, I don't forget that whole Kickstarter month, but I think this version of Margin started around April 2021.
Oh yes, I mean I'm talking about one shot. World Machine Edition.
Oh,
Yes.
World Machine. I don't know when that started.
So yes, so this is a big dev gap. During this gap, we worked on some other games. They're not important. They're not as important because okay, let's see. But during this time, I also worked here. I started working on cons. Let me just use cons, another color for cons. So early 2016 to full-time, like hello, full-time cons convention, full-time conventions. All right, hello everyone. And then of course during the pandemic, I could no longer do full-time conventions because everything was kind of shut down. All right, so 2022. So 2021. Did I do any cons in 2021? I think I did one in late 2021. But
You did,
yeah,
yes.
okay.
Correctly.
Okay. So 2021 to last con I did was summer 2023. So full time. Okay, it's like less than full time, a little less than full time. Okay. Okay, full-ish time conventions. All right, so yeah, because last year I did 6 cons. In 2018 I did over 20. So I'll call this full-ish time. Yes, I was on the plane for 15 days straight. If you add them all up.
Sheesh. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, this is a good look at my life for the past 10 years. Urgent dev start and there we go. Hopefully margin will continue. So this.
Hopefully Margin has an endpoint though.
I mean, this is 2020. Wait. Oh, that's right. I didn't even include 2024. Oh my gosh, Kickstarter. Margin Kickstarter. There we go. There we go. That's my life for the past 12 something years.
Pretty wild.
So I think during this time, oh right, during this time, Gur was working on an engine that would eventually become the one-shot World Machine Edition engine. So this was 2029 precursor.
Yeah. I remember seeing early footage of that and being like, "Are you guys doing something with like one shot? Like, why are you just rebuilding one shot?"
Yeah. Well, first we were using like the one-shot assets to like test out the map editor and stuff, and then later we're just like, oh wait, for World Machine Edition we could just reuse this engine.
Oh yeah.
So that part is not me though. So like it's not part of my life, but it is part of One Shot's life cycle. All right. Okay, but also 2017. That is when we first started the contract with Fangamer. So okay.
The one shot merch train.
One shot merch. One shot merch. There we go. This like the merch art does not take up a large portion of my life, but every couple months I just draw something. I draw Nico, and yep, that's one shot merch. There's no endpoint here either, so that's ongoing. There we go. Oof, quite a mouthful, eh? And this
pretty hefty timeline, yeah.
Yeah, and this is probably why I have only gotten one game done in the past 10 years.
Fine. I think at this point it is an expected industry behavior to only have maybe like one game done every 5 to 10 years now, because every game just takes an astronomical amount of time to make.
Well, like 5 years I would be okay with, because if we see, because we started margin dev about 3 years ago, like a more fuller capacity, I guess. Before then I had like concepts and some art, but nothing solid. Yeah, because when I was building margin RPG Maker, I worked on the RPG Maker version of margin for about a year or two before like approaching you about it. But so if we're still good for a 2027 release, that would make a 6-year development cycle.
That's about as long as I hope a beautiful will be.
Okay, well, you guys are
actually no, we're past 6 years at this point. Shoot.
Yeah, I mean that was before the Kickstarter even.
Before the Kickstarter, it was
you guys were working on that one forever, pretty much since I knew you. But
it went through basically my high school life, my college life.
Even high school? Jeez.
Well,
hello.
Yeah, I started working on in high school.
Oh shit, nice.
That's how we started work on it, because my director was a friend of mine in high school. Like, we met in like PE class and
amazing.
Yeah, and then we were like, sure, we both make games. Let's make something.
Yay.
That's what happened.
Oh, thanks.
So
thank you for the subscription. Yippee.
Always at school where this all starts.
Oh yeah. I think when I started, I was in when I started One Shot, I graduated college. That was like the summer of college graduation, but I technically got into the game dev scene because of the Yumaniki fighting game. That's also where I met Eliza. Eliza is like really cool. Oh shoot! Oh no!
She's doing well.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I mean, shoot! I merged the pins. After all the work I did to separate them. Oh well. Okay, that's all right. Yeah, I think she's. Some people are asking me if Eliza's still part of the team. She is not. She's working with another studio now. I think they're primarily focused on making visual novels, which sounds exactly like her, because Eliza was very interested in making visual novels even when I first met her. Even though I met her through her programming an entire fighting game engine.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
Yeah,
it's like not the kind of trajectory I would imagine. It's like making like your first project like a fighting game, and then
Well,
And now it's all like narrative adventure games.
uh-huh. Oh, that's the thing, right? I mean, like, yeah, because I actually got on that project because I wanted to be like a background artist. After finding out that like the background art has been mostly spoken for, and then like, because when you're making a fighting game, the thing that you need most are all the animations, right? So there wasn't that much of an animation team to go on because everyone wants to do everyone their mothers want to do concept art. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll organize an animation team, and I came up with a workflow that was kind of inefficient, but it was the only thing that we got before real animators joined the team, quote unquote. Because I was not a real animator. I just didn't want to see the project fail.
And starting off on a fighting game is kind of nuts.
Yeah. I mean, it is the what you would call it, training from hell, right?
Trading from hell.
Like when you start doing something very difficult and convoluted.
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah.
When you make your first video game, like an absurdly difficult project.
that was like that was. I think someone actually did a video essay on the Dream of versus Dream on YouTube, and they even gave One Shot a shout out. That was after Liz and I broke off to do our own thing, and I remember when we started this project, we're like, thank God this is not a fighting game, so surely this will be easy.
I mean, you did make the original version pretty quickly, so.
Yeah, I mean, the original version was made in a month. I was like, I still can't believe how I did that, and I would love to capture that energy again.
That's what I say every time I do like all these other projects.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I wish I could make games as fast as I used to. 'Cause I used to make games really quickly.
Welcome to old age, I guess.
Yeah. I was talking with people because one of the projects I worked on, Space Mech Pilot, like I made that game in like 3 months, and like it was technically playable from start to finish in the first week.
Oh, that's awesome.
I made the game from start to finish in the first week, but then the rest of the polish took a couple months.
Right.
And then like that's the amount of time it took to go from like basically nothing to like a game that released on Steam.
Yeah, that's incredible.
But I can't ever do that again. Not even with that own project, because I'm like, I plan on making like a follow up to the game, and I'm like, shoot, this would probably take like at least a year to make, and I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Right? Getting old sucks, dude.
Oh yeah.
I think I always bite off more than I chew when it comes to like projects, just because I'm like, oh, I've done this before, I could do it again. Narrator's voice, nightMargin was not able to do it again.
Funko, yes, I am the lead developer of Space Mech Pilot. I made that game. I'm surprised people know about it sometimes. I'm like, oh, people played that game? I made that like out of complete boredom for like in 2020 during the pandemic. And I needed the game to make in like a week, and then it ended up being a 3-month long project.
Yeah, all right, I could add to my timeline, more games, I guess. Okay, yes, 2020 was late 2020 RPGM stress test, or mid 2017 to mid 2018 VN prototype. Okay, there we go. So 2 projects that didn't quite go anywhere. But one of them was like literally just because I got so bored during the pandemic. Hey, look at you. And I was like, hey, can I make a game as part of my thesis? And then like I ended up mostly just spending that time stress testing RPG Maker and trying to make cool UI and systems. It did not turn out very good.
Making a game as your thesis project is like famous last words energy.
Right? So I ended up just writing.
Wasn't One Shot originally a thesis project for you too?
Nope. One Shot was.
Tried to make it?
Yes, One Shot was our idea of a summer job, because if we won, we would have made thousands of dollars from the prize money.
You guys got disqualified though.
Yeah.
Even even worse.
Hmm.
But I think it's because you're using a different RPG Maker
Yeah,
version,
we
right?
we were using a version of RPG Maker that was not legally available in English at the time.
Goodness.
And also because, more importantly, because Eliza hacked the shit out of it.
That's not allowed?
I mean, it was pretty hacky. I don't even know what she did. Because, like, like, hacking the engine was a lot harder to pull off in the original, I think, in, like, 2K3, I think, compared to, like, compared to RPG Maker XP, which just had Ruby.
Mm-hmm.
But with 2K3, you have to, like, do some serious workarounds. I still don't know how she did it. Oof. Okay. I think I'm done making this. Okay, no, I need. Oh, she needs a little more pizzazz.
Every cheese wheel in Skyrim, huh?
Oh yeah, that's just something I added as a flavor text because I was talking earlier about how we did not have the items implemented yet, so we just had an awkward blank menu. Hi, thank you for the sub. Hello. With that sub, I will be able to buy myself a sub from Subways. I don't know.
I don't think you could. Subs have gotten expensive.
From Subways?
Yeah, they're
Oh.
definitely more than $5 nowadays.
Oh, really? They don't have $5 footlongs anymore?
Not at my current place.
Damn.
Big shame, yeah.
There we go. Crisis averted. Wait, now it's too pink. It's a little too pink. It needs to be a little less pink. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We talked about weather. We talked about my life story. What else can we talk about?
I don't.
Oh yeah, let's talk about music. So recently I've been listening to the Hoseki no Kuni soundtrack again after reading the manga. I'm just like, oh, I want to get into artcore so bad.
Who composed the series?
Huh?
Who composed the music for Hoseki no Kuni?
Oh shoot, that's actually a good question. I don't know them by name. Let me see. Their work sounds a lot like Joe Hisayashi's work, but I know it's not him. It's probably just influenced. Okay. Hoseki
Yoshiaki
no
Fujisawa? Oh, yeah, this is the Revy Starlight guy.
composer, sound director. Okay, composer.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even have a. Do you have a?
Yeah, I recognize a lot of the stuff the composers worked on. I was like, after seeing like the like lineup of like anime he's done music for, I'm like, I'm pretty sure he must have done something for like Tokyo Mirage Sessions, and it turns out he used the composer for that game. So that makes sense.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh, and there's
That game extremely sounds like a Revy Starlight, like soundtrack.
right. Yeah, anime composers are on a whole other level. I wonder how they do it.
Oh, what were you saying?
I was like, anime composers are on a whole other level. I wonder how they do it. I
don't know.
I want to be an anime composer someday.
I think you would be a great anime composer. Your kind of music would work really well for like a very like atmospheric anime. Like I could see it.
Oh yeah, I mean, Margin is very anime. I don't know if
It's
you know
extremely
this.
anime.
This Margin is the closest thing I'll ever get to making an anime.
Meanwhile, I'll be doomed to be associated with anime games forever.
Uh-huh. I don't know if it's an anime game, but it's anime. You just have to catch my drift.
Yeah,
Gosh.
it's anime in vibes, not necessarily anime game. You know, because
Mm-hmm.
anime game has a connotation to it. That's
Yeah.
not this.
Mm.
Not a bad connotation for the record. Just like when people think anime game, they don't think
They think
something like
like
this. Even though
Fire
this to me
Emblem.
feels very this feels very anime
Mm.
in a lot of ways.
They think of Fire Emblem, and I guess what's another anime game? Persona. Persona. Haha.
Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei,
Shin Megami
Fire
Tensei.
Emblem, lots of anime games like the Tales of series. I don't know.
Tales. Like
It's hard to think of games that come to mind because like there's so many of them.
right. Tales of series. I didn't know Tales got his own series.
Oh yeah.
Does Knuckles have a series too? I know Shadow does.
On Paramount he does technically.
Huh.
This is a joke. Well, no, so they actually did like a Paramount like TV show for Knuckles
Huh.
based off of like the Sonic movies.
That's
And he's
awesome.
fine.
That's awesome.
Yeah. You know, because he's like Idris Elba. Idris Elba's Knuckles in like the thing. I want like
Right.
actor. So
Knuckles show. I like I think my favorite version of Knuckles is from like that 3D show from like 10 years ago.
oh,
Where-
Sonic Boom.
Yeah, where Knuckles just like, yes, I'm in a field of baby ducks, and every single one of them explodes.
Yeah, he was just like he was like just a crazy guy. Everyone in Sonic Boom was kind of crazy. Like just completely unhinged versions of the characters, which I think is alright.
Yeah. It's interesting to see how like video games characters have different personalities depending on the adaptation.
Yeah,
Right.
they did the whole like characters like are in like the human world thing for Sonic, which they've done like multiple times, but the movie also does it. So I
And
guess it's,
Mario.
like- Mario's actually the opposite.
Oh,
It's like human characters going in like the fantasy world.
right. So you're saying Mario's an isekai.
Mario is an isekai, yes. I
Hello.
mean, both Mario movies are the original like infamous
right.
90s movie and
The funny one.
the funny one, and then the Illumination movie. They're both technically isekais.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, like in both movies, they both enter like a sewer in New York City, and they get sent into like the Mushroom Kingdom or Mushroom Dimension or whatever.
Ow, 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 my ears. Ow, oof. Oh, Alright. Right. Sorry, these headphones hurt my head if I wear them too long.
Oh yeah,
Okay, I can still hear you though, just very faintly.
are they like pressing against your skull really hard or something?
Yes, yes, it's pressing on my skull really hard. Also, the shape,
Yeah.
like, my ears are shaped a little differently than most people, so, like, they stick directly out of my skull. So, any headphones tend to hurt my ear after a while because they're not ergonomic for me.
Oh yeah.
So now I'm just wearing the headphones as a fashionable neck accessory.
Yeah, turn up the volume and stuff, and like, just like have it like little speakers.
Yeah, they're like
tiny-
speakers that I wear on my neck. It's fine. Everything's fine. Paint over, paint over. Wow. Oh yeah, I want to get into artcore music. And I was talking to Aaron the other day, and he suggested like, hey, you should, factor some of the. It's like, I know you mostly just use free sound libraries, but have you considered using good sound libraries? He meant it in a because I remember asking him in the past about like what sound libraries do you use, and then I ended up not going for them because they cost a lot of money. Like
Yeah, that kind of stuff is like really not cheap.
yeah. I think the cheapest one I found was like a couple hundred for just like a small library of piano sounds. but like some of the good orchestral ones will run you like thousands of bucks.
Yeah, that shit's messed up. Very pricey. But there's also they usually give you a lot of stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
Stephane, so
Yeah,
sometimes it's understandable.
yeah. One of my friends who does like more orchestral compositions are like, yeah, these things cost a lot and it sucks. I guess it's like the music equivalent of Photoshop, which I refuse to use. I do not use Photoshop. They're evil.
We cannot make any comments about Photoshop because what if somebody at Adobe is watching us and they're like, you know?
Oh, okay. Yeah, so people who ask what programs I use for art, I use and like the program that I'm using right now is and also Sprite. Sprite is great if you want to do like mostly pixel art things.
If you know what you're doing, by the way, Aspite is technically free. You can compile it yourself.
Yeah,
Like the
I
open
think it's
source version.
$15.
It is $15 to just buy the executable version.
Just buy it, man. Also, don't buy the Steam version. Then you have to like launch Steam every time you want to do art. Just buy
but who doesn't want to track hundreds of hours on Aspite every time they're on Steam? Like if I look at like Aspite on Steam, like I can see like some of my friends have like hundreds of hours in it. Oh goodness.
I feel like buying programs through Steam is just a bad idea in general. Not a fan.
It can be, yeah. One benefit is that it does make it a lot easier to just download though, because like if I like on another computer and I have Steam on it, like I could just download Game Maker or Aspite, instead of having to go on the websites for them.
Oh no, going to a website, my worst nightmare.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, but you have to like log into it sometimes, and you have to log into another device. I mean, if I just want to like quickly hot download stuff, I could. I think also Aspite does give you if you buy the Steam version for Aspite, you also can download it like outside of the program. Like they'll give you like another key. So it's not specifically like a Steam only thing. So buying it on Steam is just universally better, I think.
I have a lot
of. With Game Maker.
I think Marmoset Hexo is another one that I bought a while ago that I still need to get better at using.
I remember seeing Crocodile was like a thing that I wanted to mess with, which is like, it's like a tile-based like 3D modeling tool.
Ooh.
So, like you can like take like tile sprites and then like make like voxel like 3D like environments.
Oh yeah, I use a thing called Magica Voxel.
Ah.
I think it's similar. It's like it. I do like Magica Voxel because it has like built-in lighting effects and stuff. So like it's good for making quick composites. It's how I made the 3D model for like one of the shot menus. And best of all, it even lets you like export things in pixel form. So like it's great for like if you want to make assets for like an isometric game.
Yeah, I'm like looking at Crocodile again, and I'm like, it'd be kind of funny to do it, but like I realistically could take like tile sets from like Margin and like actually make a 3D environment.
Oh wait, Crocodile. Oh, I've seen that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a PS1 style low poly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all like very like low poly esque environments. It's really well made. It's a really well made program.
I need to go back to do more Magica Voxel. I really like it. Apparently, it's easy if you know how to Minecraft. Because Minecraft is just voxels, the game.
Yeah.
Shoot. Where is... Oh, I see. Okay. I think she's about as done as she could be done.
Just as a note, by the way, the music is turned down way too much for the audience.
Wait, are we still playing music? Oh gosh, I thought I paused the music for like ages ago since you joined.
Oh, you might have paused the music and everyone thought you were still playing the music.
No, I closed the music a while ago. Would you like to play more music?
I'm not listening to it, so that's up to the audience and not me.
Let me see if I... Alright, let's get something from my lo-fi collection. Oh, this one's a classic. Hello. I think this was my favorite one that I wrote when I got into lo-fi at the start of 2020. It's the only one that I posted.
I'm gonna nod and pretend I'm listening to it. Because I can't hear it without having like the
Right.
like audio echo.
Yeah, it's just the Ling one that I posted on
Oh,
YouTube. You're not missing
yeah, I've
much.
heard that one before. That one's really nice.
Thank you. I don't think Gur wants to join us. He's playing Rocket League. He's always playing Rocket League.
I thought he always plays Fortnite.
That too?
Rocket League and Fortnite is like it's certainly a combination. I respect it. I just haven't thought about Rocket League like very seriously in like years.
Right. It's been out that long? Damn.
I think it came out in 2015. I remember playing the game in high school, so it was definitely when I was in school. It's a really old game.
God, I remember high school. Back in my day.
I also played Rocket League before it went free.
Let's see. What? Yeah, in my last year of high school, I mostly just played Yume-Nikki. Played Yume-Nikki all throughout college. I got into the Y and FG genre.
I never actually dipped into those games too much, honestly. Which is really funny because I am working on one. I'm technically working on one. I did play Yume Nikki per your suggestion years back, though. So, I mean, I've played that one, but I haven't played like any of the other fan games or anything like that. Yeah.
I mean, Yume 2K is more of an art project than a game at this point. It's very
It's
collaborative.
definitely something. It's definitely something. It's hard to really describe
It's huge.
what it is now. Yeah. It's like a Giga game.
Like I almost see it as like a collaborative Minecraft world. If that makes sense. Nikki.
I guess so, yeah. It's kind of like those like Minecraft servers where like people like have like plots of land where they build like their own environments.
Yeah, like I said, a collaborative Minecraft map. Alright, let's see now. Actually, do I need to keep the... I think this might look better like this. Oh yeah, this looks way better. There we go. Okay, now I need to clean up her eyes.
Dolly means asking how did it feel to work with an unknown person on the
What about
Margin
unknown person?
feature
Hello,
stuff.
unknown person
How did
mentioned?
How did it feel to work with an unknown person? Well, commissioning an unknown person to do animation for this game.
Oh, he's awesome. Yeah, so the timing just worked out perfectly for this, basically. And I'm happy. It's kind of surreal. We're open to do like as part of the search go, which we already met one of them.
Oh, now I hear twice.
Oh, hi Gur.
Oh,
Hello.
now you're here.
Hi Gur. We're talking about unknown person and how cool he is.
I see. My favorite topic. Oh, it got quiet all of a sudden.
He got quiet all of a sudden.
We're still here.
Yeah, it's funny too, because last year, right before I got into like in the month before I got back into like the Law of Talos, Castle of Nations, and cinematic universe, I was like, I would really like for the trailer, like the Kickstarter trailer next year, to be animated, but where am I gonna find an animator who does exactly what I'm looking for? Oh, I guess my past is here to remind me.
On to you.
Would you?
Your past gave you a recommendation.
Yes.
You should add this one to your Rolodex.
Why? What now?
Your Rolodex. It's
What's
like a kind of like a collect like a list of like people like our contacts or something for a thing.
Right.
Sorry, that's an extremely producer term.
Hello. Oh shoot. Right. Let's see now what they say. Hello, Gur. Tell people a little bit about yourself. What your hobbies are. What your
I make games sometimes.
you make games sometimes, and the times where you're not making games, you're playing Rocket League, like you're
Oh,
doing
nice.
just now.
That's true. I was playing golf.
What's that?
It's like a mini golf, but a game on Steam.
Oh yeah, it's like you can play it on the multiplayer, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was in a call where we're having multiplayer golf.
I see.
Multiplayer golf. See, I played the other golf game, which is golf with your friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. I don't know what golf it's like.
I mean, it's mini golf. I would not be able to really tell the two apart if you put them in front of me and be like, which one's golf it? Which one's golf with friends? I would be like, they're both.
They're
They're the
kinda
same game.
Yeah.
Sports.
I guess golf with your friends is more extravagant in terms of course
Maybe.
design. Yeah,
I think they both have custom courses, don't they?
I think they do. Yeah,
Custom horses.
Custom horses.
Horses.
custom horses.
You can ride a horse to the hole.
Would that count as a single strike technically?
That's a good question.
There we go.
Oh, hey, someone said they love tests. That's cool. I made tests. Did you know
Yes.
that?
You know what I love? I love Bussy Rip. The demo,
I know. I mean,
Yes.
the demo is like terrible at this point.
but I loved it.
Thank you. Thank you.
It was a great way to like see how we could make something, but
I mean, the story.
definitely,
I mean, the story you wrote for it was good.
yeah.
I would like to go back to it someday.
I don't want to go back to the Java engine we wrote for it though.
I mean, yeah, I assume you're just gonna use the Marlowe engine for it.
Yeah, the thing the engine I have in Model Game that it's like technically also the World Machine engine kind of. That's what Marlowe is kind of using the bits and pieces of that.
I still have that like jacket that I made for cosplaying Rip.
Oh yeah, that was
My
so
closet
cute.
somewhere. Yeah, I looked really goofy in that thing.
I really want to go back to working on Rip one day. If Gur doesn't do it, I will find a way. This is a threat.
Is this a threat?
This is a threat. I'm stealing the.
Rip is happening
I'm
one way or another.
I'm stealing
Rip's
the
happening
IP.
with or without you.
I'm stealing the IP from you. I'm
Oh.
gonna rip you off. Okay, that was
I
not
feel
very
like-
good. That was not very good. You feel like?
Who owns the Rip IP more? That's a good question. Vote now on your phones.
I didn't have that wig for my Rip cosplay, so I just kind of went with it because my hair's the same hair color, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't.
Ironically, I think my hair now would be a better fit for the cosplay.
Right. I mean, you don't really need to do anything fancy. He's just a guy.
He's just a guy with somewhat blonde.
Just a bunny.
Just a bunny. I actually still use his bunny ears, but they aren't for his cosplay anymore because what happened was
Hello.
I was doing another bunny character cosplay and we didn't have time to make. We made a pair of bunny ears, but like it didn't work at all.
Right.
So in the last second save, we just like took the fabric we used for it originally and completely covered the rip ears I had with it.
Right.
So now it's now Papa Music Mimi's ears.
How old do we make Rip again? I know he's like somewhere between like high school and college.
I thought he was 14.
What?
I genuinely thought he was 14. Is that not true?
Was he supposed to be that young?
14.
Yeah. I thought he was like at least 16.
I forget. I thought he was younger than 14, but at the same time, I know there's been iterations for
Yeah,
this.
like, huh?
Well, my only frame of reference is the demo, so like
Right.
I don't know how Ripped and the rest of the characters seemed like they were like teenagers or something in that.
Yeah,
Like,
they're definitely teenagers. They're like your average teen detectives.
yeah.
They're like
And
this.
by all accounts, most average teenagers in these kind of narratives are 14 to 16. So I went with 14.
They're like the Scooby Doo gang. So however old what their names are, I don't remember. Okay, there's like Fred, Daphne, Velma, and Shaggy. Yeah, there we go. The Scooby Doo.
Who's the Shaggy of the group?
Probably Jay.
Yeah, wouldn't that be Jay?
Mm-hmm.
I guess that would be Jay. Yeah.
I know
Who's
the
Velma?
the glasses kid.
No, so well.
I forgot.
Luca,
I
or-
forgot their name. Yeah, Luca.
Yeah, like
Yeah, the.
Who's Scooby?
That's. I mean, it obviously Riff because the series is named after him.
That's true.
Is that the only reason? Like he's just the Scooby of the group because I don't know.
I mean, what else? What else do you want me to say?
Eat
I don't know, it's
Scooby
dead.
snacks.
He eats cabbage and most types of grass. Let's see the fluff. Gosh, shading this should not take this
Scrappy
long.
is Zip.
That's true.
Well, he is very scrappy.
He is very scrappy.
All right, let's see now this shading. Maybe I.
Anyways, appears the poll that was set up, Purple Almonds has decided that the owner of the RIP IP is a secret third fiend.
Secret
Not,
third
and
thing.
not either you.
Uh-oh.
So somebody that's not either of you owns RIP.
Okay, this is not working. Not working. Okay, you know what? This is good enough. I can stop obsessing over this. All right, I did one thing so far. Her eye shape is a little different. I can't seem to get it looking quite right. Good night, Danny.
If there's a cafe in Margin of the Strange, can Nico be the cafe worker?
Is Nico old enough to work? Vote now on your phones.
This assumes Margin of the Strange is chronologically set at some point in the one-shot universe. This implies they're connected, which they're not. I want to stress.
Right.
This is an out-of-cuff statement.
Yeah.
Do not take my words as truth.
Yes.
Please don't.
Yes. This is.
I almost started a whole thing. Shit.
Yes. Do not. Do not Five Nights at Freddy's us. I used to know someone who used to work on the Five Nights at Freddy's thing, and they were telling.
You FNAF'd your game.
They were telling me
How
about
could
like
you?
how people were like go through like every little detail to like conspiracy theory it, and like I could respect that. I could respect
I
that.
mean, yeah, you gotta have fun with these kind of beats. I get it.
What about with Castle of Nations?
Oh, oh, called out. Oh, listen, I still have. I have yet to publish my conspiracy board on that whole thing, okay? Which is hilarious considering that I paid unknown person to animate a conspiracy board.
Yes.
Where is the pins? Yes, here's the pins.
Every time I think about fighting at the Waffle House, I think about that one video of the worker that like had to basically parry a fucking chair. That's right.
Oh yeah, I saw that the
Yeah.
chair parry.
Can I get a
Yeah.
waffle? Can I please get a waffle?
You want a waffle?
Okay.
Are you a waffle person?
I like both. I like waffles and pancakes. I mean, they're pretty much the same thing.
I don't think they are.
I mean,
I say this as a waffle enjoyer.
It's-
I think they're not the same thing.
it's made with the same batter. Just,
True, but I mean, so is cake.
no, cake is different.
Cake's pretty different.
Yeah, cake's pretty different.
That's true.
I do baking as a hobby. They're pretty different.
Sorry, I should have known this because my mom was a baker growing up. See, the only thing I learned about that was just how tasty cake batter is. I used to eat cake batter so much.
Is your mom like a professional baker? Does she? Or
No,
just,
she just did it as a hobby, but she like had her like own business, like as like a side thing. She did for fun, so she would make birthday cakes and wedding cakes for like family friends and stuff.
that's awesome.
Yeah, she got commissioned for that stuff, and I would always ask to have that cake batter. I wanted that cake batter. I would help her make it, but in trade, I had to eat that cake batter. You know.
Let's see. Yeah. Oh, does she make like the cool like Hong Kong style, like the really moist kind of cake?
I feel like her cakes are incredibly Western.
Western.
They're incredibly Western, like style cakes.
Right.
Like imagine like her birthday cake, right? Like in America. That's what she's making. Most of the time. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because like I know the Chinese community that I grew up in, there's a lady who made like really good cakes, and like I guess it would be called a castella in English.
Oh.
It's like this this really damp, not damp, like this really moist cake with like a really nice spongy texture.
Yeah,
And
I
also-
like Castellas.
And then like instead of frosting, it uses like whipped cream.
God, I want Castella. God dang it.
Yeah, so let's see, what am I? So the type of cake that I normally make for like whenever for special events and stuff, I use like Anne Reardon's like dense chocolate cake recipe because it just tastes good, and also it keeps a long time. And then I use sugar syrup to make like a meringue dressing. Not the dressing, meringue frosting, because the sugar syrup stabilizes it, but it is a lot of work.
Yeah. They seem pretty tough to make compared to just
Takes like
typical cakes.
four sticks of butter too, but like
Four
the
sticks of butter.
yeah 4 sticks of butter for like no 5 sticks of butter for the cake, 4 just for the frosting.
4 for just the frosting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe more for the cake. I don't remember, but like the thing is, it makes for a really good cake because the frosting ends up not being too sweet. All right. Ow. Okay. I took my headphones off again because it's starting to hurt my ears again. This line is this edge is a little too hard. Alright, this is why margin was taking forever. I'm obsessing over little details that I would have not
Every
obsessed
pixel.
over 10 years ago.
Every little pixel.
Every little
I mean,
pixel.
technically, you're your own boss here, so.
I know.
There's no
it's
one
bad.
telling you.
That's the worst part.
Yeah.
That's. I'm not saying that's a good thing. What? Voice crack. Like pancakes, butter. Yeah, it uses so much butter and so much sugar that I pretty much only make the cake like once or twice a year.
It's
I should
healthy
have
to
it
eat
next time I
every
come by.
day.
Okay.
I feel like the more unhealthy part is spending so much time of your life making it.
Honestly.
Like every time. Like that seems like the more unhealthier part of it.
Yeah, but still, like it's a break from sitting on the computer all day. So
Oh yeah, for sure.
No,
but if
what
you
about,
imagine doing it
what
every day.
about the 4 sticks of butter?
4 sticks of butter. Have you been to those restaurants where you make your own pancakes? I don't think I've seen one of those restaurants before. I know in Japan they have something similar with the okonomiyaki, and that's something I've always wanted to try. Alright. We have our she's done. Now we make face picks.
Oh, I've had those before. Okonomiyaki. Those are good.
Oh yeah. I like to make my own at home as well, but I have not done it in a while. I should do it again. Here's my special boy.
My
Okay, there we go.
mom used to really like making Korean pancakes all the time.
Mm.
Yeah.
Is this like a talk sprite then?
Yes, this is a talk sprite.
Or are we
I
just
am
crop
cleverly
sprite?
reusing the shopkeep sprites as talk sprites because I'm lazy.
Oh, you don't want to redraw them again? You don't want to do it all?
Hey, I'm my own boss, so I get to make the budget cuts.
You know what? Yeah, I think that's right. What the game needs animated talk sprites. Let's go.
Animated talk sprites.
Animated talk sprites with like lip syncing, like sad
The lips flap as the
syncing.
text scrolls.
Honestly, I think of all the animated talk sprites I've seen, like they all seem a little stiff to me. Just because like you have to like draw the characters so modularly, like even for like I feel like pixels face pics are a little stiff to me in general. So how I worked around it in one shot is just shifting the characters up or down a few pixels for some expressions, just to give it a
Yeah.
sense of movement.
Yeah.
But there's only so much you can do for workarounds.
That's actually a pretty ingenious way of handling it, because it does make dialogue like when you're scrolling through it like feel a bit more dynamic, because the character's like racing up or down.
Right.
That's something I should do. I feel like I'm like, wait, that actually seems like a really good way to handle like if you have like dialogue portraits where the poses are like the same but
Yeah.
the expressions are different. Like adjusting like the actual like y-axis placement of it is.
Yeah, I think it's something that people do a lot in the animatics and stuff.
Yeah, they like raise like lower the
Like-
image.
Look at my little guy. Look at my little VTuber.
Oh yeah, they bounce.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I think
like
it's
the
like
same
something that
expression, but the
people in
head
like
tilts.
making animatics and like video essays with like animated characters a lot. Like they move a little bit every time they talk, or like
Yeah.
sometimes for extreme actions, like the sprite will like flip over or like do a weird little bounce. All kinds of words, all kinds of little shorthands from other forms of media that you could take inspiration from. Oh, I need to make her little things not blue, because the face pics it would make more sense to be white. White. Actually, no, this looks fine. Though. There. Horns. Can you get freaky with them and make crepes? So, whoops, what we're talking about. So, I know for crepe, I don't know if that question is directed to me or someone else, but crepes have like a very special and thin batter, I think, because I remember
Yeah.
making it before, and you have to like put the whole thing in a blender, and even after going through all that, it still didn't turn out very good. I think you need like a specialized crepe maker.
Yeah, they seem really hard to make without like specific tools, I think.
I know in my hometown in China, there's like this breakfast burrito thing that's like a local specialty, and what it is like a crepe wrapped around like a fried like a piece of fried dough, or when I was a kid, I like to like wrap it around a sausage, and
Ah,
like a
have
ham,
it be, like, the
one
bread.
of those ham sausages that's like wrapped up like a candy.
The what?
Never mind. The red ham sausages.
Yeah.
But wrapped up like candy?
Here, let me draw it out. Okay, let me just. All right, here's a timeline of my life. It looks.
Is this being added to the timeline?
Yes, let me draw it out. So it's normally red. Here. It's like perfectly straight. No, this does not do it justice. Let me just. Hello, everyone. I'm drawing a sausage for science.
Sausage stream.
Okay, sausage stream. So it looks a bit like that, but this part is all plastic. Like there's meat inside, and there's like a middle ring here, a middle ring here, and like here's the little parts, the little bits of plastic sticking out, and then there's normally a seam of plastic on the side, and you open up on the steam, and that's how you eat it. And it normally has like packaging, like the packaging is printed on the side, etc., etc. It's like a hot dog, but not quite, because it tastes way better than a hot dog. It's like a almost like a doughy kind of substance, if I could describe it. It's not super salty. It's just good.
But you said it's like candy or something?
It's not candy. It just looks like a piece of candy. It's like pretty big. It's like, let me see. You've seen me eat it in China. It's pretty much all I eat in China because we couldn't get him. We couldn't get him here. It's like what?
Yeah.
It's like how long would I say it is? It's like 6 to 8 inches long.
So about sausage size?
Yeah, it's a sausage. It's a sausage-sized sausage. It's not a piece of candy. Anyway, why do we talk
That does
about
look
the?
good.
Oh, right, that's right. In the breakfast burrito. Yeah. So, and also like we put in like some sweet bean sauce. Some people like to put in chili sauce. We put in pickles. Lots of things. Oh, also an egg. Some people like to do an egg. So
That's
like a
that's
very
a
thin
breakfast
egg
item,
sheet.
Yes.
Anyway, and God, now I just want one. Why am I torturing myself?
What other foods do you want to eat that you can't eat right at this moment?
Oh wait, why is Hesper so big? Oh wait, no. Oh, okay, I see. Hesper's not big. What other foods do I want to eat? Okay, first I'm gonna like make their hands not part of their things.
It's not a food, but when I was in Japan in February, the one like soda drink thingy that I was like constantly drinking was Aquarius. It's like kind of like I guess it's like flavored water. I can't really describe the taste though. It feels like lemonade, but not really. Lemonade, but not as acidic as lemonade normally is. And it was very good. And I had it so much all the time, but there's like no way to get Aquarius like at all outside of Japan, which is like really sad. So like,
Yes. Oh yeah. If we're talking about Japan, there's so many things from Japan that I wish I could have right now.
I know. We should get that. I would want that Hollow Knight taiyaki again. That was pretty good.
The Hollow Knight. I did not eat it right away. So by the time I actually got to eat it, it's kind of stale.
Really? You just held on to it?
Yeah. It was too cute to eat. I would not eat Hollow Knight. What do I look like, the hunter?
I mean, but usually eat those things warm.
Now, Casey took it back to the Airbnb and put it in the fridge.
Oh my god.
Now you put it there. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh gosh. The rest of the body is. Oh gosh, I fucked up.
Food in Japan is cheap. Somebody's mentioned like food is inexpensive compared to the US. Yeah, I mean, since I went in February, and that's when like the yen was like already really low. Like, I could have like the most delicious like curry rice dish for breakfast at like 10 in the morning at like what $8, $8 or $9.
Yeah, the
And I was
food in
like,
Japan is like stupid cheap.
You found breakfast in Japan?
Yeah.
'Cause,
What's
like,
your
that-
ice?
That's the one thing I feel like I had trouble ever finding in Japan was places open for breakfast. Most places don't open till like lunch.
What are you talking about? It's just called the 7-Eleven.
That's a convenience store. It's not. It's not like
I mean, yeah, usually people when they start their day, they usually eat there in the morning.
Yeah.
They get food from there. But there we were next to like Beck's Coffee, I think is what it's called, which was open pretty early. And then there were a few curry places and a few other like small stuff that opened as early as 10 o'clock, which was technically breakfast for us since we got out of bed that late. So.
Oh yeah, last year when we were hanging out with a friend, they were straight up saying, "Hey, maybe I should like," because they were also game dev, right? And they were like, "Hey, maybe I should just try out the game dev in Japan for half a year thing for a while because the food here is so cheap."
Oh yeah. I know a lot of people that have done that. I'm actually one thing I was bummed about is I was gonna be in a meetup with a lot of Tokyo indie devs, and the plan got canceled due to a family emergency on one of their parts.
Yeah,
But next time I go, I want to do that.
See, I don't think I can ever stay in Japan long term because I like my space.
well, it's also just mainly a
I
Tokyo
know it's the
thing.
Tokyo metropolitan area, but you know.
I think like in the other cities, it's not.
But
as
then
much
if I
of an
have to
issue.
live in the countryside, we will lose the convenience of living in a city.
Well, I mean, there's other cities than Tokyo. That's the thing.
There's what now?
There's other cities.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, off the metropolitan area, but
I just mean there's like Osaka or other places, sorry, or Kyoto even.
would you consider Yokohama to be part of Tokyo?
I mean,
I
kind
do
of.
like the vibes of Yokohama.
Not really, but it's not. It's not like far, I guess.
Yeah.
Yokohama is closer to Tokyo than some cities in a single U.S. state would be. So it feels like it's a part of Tokyo, even though it's not.
Me looking at the giant Yokohama Ferris wheel one day. Because that was the thing that I was looking forward to the most when visiting Yokohama. Because it's
Not the big Gundam statue that was there.
No, I think that's Odaiba.
Yeah, that one's
right?
Odaiba.
I thought that so they had one set up in I don't know when you went, but they had one set up in Yokohama for about a year or two.
I don't know if we saw it.
Yeah, they tore down the Odaiba amusement district though, which I'm very sad about.
The Ferris wheel there.
The Ferris wheel. I think it's like a
Another
small amusement
Ferris
park
wheel
too,
was.
right?
Yeah, the one thing about Japan that makes it seem like a place I would not want to actually live there long term is it seems like a really lonely place if you're like didn't grow up there.
Right.
Like that's the thing for me. It's like I got the impression that like I probably would miss people a little too much if I moved to Japan. So I kind of can't make that move, even though I would love living there.
I mean, for me, Japan's just like weirdly nostalgic because it's very similar to 90s China, where I grew up from, at least the places we stayed at.
It's like I feel like it's a very fun version of Taipei for me. Like it's like Taipei, but like super fun.
Yeah, it's like certain sounds and smells, I guess. Probably because of all the smoking.
It's all the smoking, yeah.
Smells like nostalgia. Nope, just secondhand smoke.
To be nostalgic for the 90s.
So what makes me most nostalgic is like the smell of like rubber inside inside an underground parking lot. Like that's what really gets me. Like that's like it smells like Taiwan. Like the summers I would spend in Taiwan.
Yeah. And also like I think certain traffic sounds and stuff.
Yeah.
Because you know in the States they sound very different, but.
Yeah. Also the metro stations too.
Oh yeah, I mean Japan's metro is like cracked.
It's pretty
awesome.
cracked, yeah. Like you could take that thing anywhere. It's wild. Like you could just go from like Like a lot of the train stations connect pretty well to the stations that like take you to like other parts of Japan.
Oh yeah.
So like, yeah, we use the train exclusively to get to like Tokyo to Osaka to Nagoya then back to Tokyo, and it was like really smooth and comfy trips.
Oh yeah. That's the thing I miss about living in China too, because like in the States, like if you have to go anywhere, you either it the plane is pretty much your only option aside from the bus.
Yeah.
Like we have Amtrak, but that's more of an experience than a real
Yeah.
method of travel.
God, like where I live, if I want to take a train, there is a really nice train station to get around to places. But if I want to get there, I have to drive like 20 minutes, 25 minutes plus to get to the closest station, and only then I can use the train to get around there. And at that point, I would just drive the rest of the trip over to the other places.
Right.
So that's unfortunate.
Let me just get my little guy.
Yeah, you don't need Japanese to navigate for Japan. There's plenty of people who live there just fine who do not speak Japanese at all. It's a very comfortable place to live at if you don't know Japanese actually. Somehow. Like I have friends who are currently living there and they don't speak Japanese. Like you can do well off just living there. You don't have to be like this is like ignoring like being a tourist or anything like it. You could probably live there without having to know the language.
See, I think I can survive in Japan, but I would not thrive.
Yeah. I would not be enjoying myself super much. I could imagine life in Japan as I wake up, I do work, and then when I'm not doing work, I'm just at a game center all night.
Well,
Which would be
I
kind
think
of
living in a
depressing.
Japanese city does give you that option of like, you know, going out and doing things. In the States,
Yeah.
that's a little harder.
Well, see, actually, I don't fully agree with this because, like, what I experienced was that, like, Akihabara, like, closed surprisingly early for me. Like, I was shocked by how early, like, certain places closed, which is a weird thing to say. Like, bars close around midnight. Only, like, nightclubs and, like, nightlife districts are open. And if you're not close to one, then, you know, you can't really do anything nightlife, like, past midnight.
Right.
But on top of that, train stations across Tokyo are closed past midnight.
All right.
Like past
Oh,
1 a.m.
yeah,
they stop doing trains.
Yeah, things do close a lot earlier in Japan. I do
Yeah.
remember like one time I went where I had to like go to China for one winter, and then they had, because of the flight was delayed, they had to like make a pit stop at a Japanese airport, and I was at the Japanese airport and it was dead. And I was like, oh, we actually have to shuttle you to a hotel, and because I was like, at the time I only had like a travel document to China, because my passport expired, and so we had like only a last minute solution, which was a travel document. And they're like, this is unprecedented, but we'll get you figured out. And it took them like an hour to figure out.
That sounds really scary.
Yeah, and I was like, can't you just let me stay in the airport? But they're like, oh, but the airport's shut down, so we can't let anyone stay. So they had to like basically do like a little, I guess, like a
You had to like, take you to like a hotel or something.
huh? Yeah. So the flight was delayed, so they had to like make a stop in Japan overnight. And because it would have made that stop like 10 hours ago if the flight was not delayed, because the flight was delayed for 10 hours.
Sorry.
So, of course, by the time we got there, it was like midnight and the airport was closed. And they're like, everyone out. No one's allowed to stay here. And I'm like, I don't have a passport.
Just a little minor issue.
It's just a little minor
Yeah.
issue.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
We got it figured out, but yeah, like it was like just like I went through all this trouble just so that I can stay at a hotel for 3 hours before they shuttle us back to the flight.
There were other people there longer, I guess.
Guess what day it was? It was December 21, 2012. So,
Oh, yeah, so everyone's
the
trying
end
to
of
get
the
to-
world supposedly ended up just being a very unlucky day for me.
Oh right, that was supposed to be the day everyone would die. That's right, according to the Mayan calendar.
It was so funny looking back, isn't it?
It was. I actually used to remember being really scared about that when I was younger. It was a thing where like I'm like, nah, there's no way that would be happening, right? Like everything seems so normal, but everyone don't need a date, so it's like, what if we all die?
Oh right, you were still a kid back then.
I was like, yeah, I think I like just turned 12, and I'm like, I just turned 12. I don't want to die. I don't want the world to end.
Oh yeah, I do remember hearing about that conspiracy theory when I was like a tiny child, like what 12,
Yeah.
13 at the time. So
I mean,
just
it doesn't
was
help
like,
that they
I
made
went to my
emotion.
dad and I'm just like, Daddy, is this true? Is the world gonna end? And you know what he said? He was like, oh, humanity has survived so long that if you live to see the end of the world, consider yourself lucky.
Yeah,
Very reassuring.
that's.
Question mark.
Well, he did say it in a pretty reassuring way, because I'm just like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you know what? That's okay. It doesn't help that there's a movie about 2012 and the world ending in 2012.
Well, there's also a movie about how tornadoes filled with sharks are gonna end humanity, so...
Yeah.
Were they going to end humanity in that movie, or was it just like a funny shark tornado?
It's a comedy.
It's like a parody on disaster movies, I think.
Yeah.
Alright, oh gosh, I need to compress him a little bit so that he would fit a little nicer into the face pic.
I love the movie tagline for 2012 was "We were warned."
Decapitated. We were what now?
We were warned. That's the movie's tagline.
By the Mayans, or
By the Mayans, yes.
why didn't they warn us about COVID?
Oh yeah, right.
That was past 2012 though. They don't know what happened.
They were 8 years off, when predicting things far in advance, there's got to be a margin of error. Yeah. Shout out to Margin of Error on
that
YouTube.
YouTube channel that's doing all the theories about margin.
I like how the 2012 phenomenon, more or less has left the cultural like osmosis like entirely after the day passed and nothing happened.
I mean, it was just RY2K, right?
Kind of.
I mean, Y2K was like a genuine thing though.
Yeah.
I mean, but people also thought the world was gonna end in Y2K, not just the computer thing.
Oh yeah, there were theories about how the world would end because like the number 2000 was scary. So like, when you hit 2000, what happens now? Like everything explodes, right?
Shoot. Dude. Oh dear. Where did his mouth go? Oh no. Where's your mouth? My boy. There we go. Yes, gotta surgically graft it back on, I guess. Oh wait, no, it's here. It's been here. It's just layering.
What brand of sugar water would this moth drink?
I don't know. There's many flavors of sugar water. Okay, let's see. This place is the bomb, Alex Y2K. I remember seeing a demo of that game, couple booths next to the Heart Machine booth in PAX West 2015. Yes, PAX West 2015.
I forget how old that game is. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, when did it come out?
It came out in 2019, but I know but it was like in development for so much longer.
Yeah. I thought it looked neat. When at the PAX booth, I was like, wow, that's a cool game.
Yeah.
It's like an RPG, right?
I
Yeah.
think so. Yeah. Oh, I think so. No, it's definitely an RPG. It's like a turn-based RPG, like inspired by the Japanese classics.
I feel like this is what something about the RPG Maker genre, because people call them RPGs even though they're adventure games.
I mean, some of them are RPGs. You know, like I know in Stars of Time is like definitely an RPG.
Would you call Stardew Valley an RPG?
Yeah,
What?
I guess
How?
so.
I think I would.
How? How do you
In
define?
fact,
Okay, define RPG.
Well, okay, RPG is a crazy term because like this is a loaded gamer topic.
Yeah, it's a loaded genre.
Yeah, that's true. But it's like like role playing game. But you
I will-
play
I will say
you play a
this.
game
But
in
you-
a row. You don't
You,
you do
you
not
have
play the
you
game
have
as
levels
yourself as
and
a
you
person.
have like you have the levels for the different skills. That's very RPG.
I will say this for Stardew Valley on Steam. The game is tagged as indie RPG and simulation, so it is categorized as an RPG game. You could
Interesting.
find it in RP if you search for RPGs on Steam.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, that game is extremely RPG. I think when I think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so there's a lot of farming games actually, but that one especially so since it has like combat and skill trees and
It's got a little dungeon.
yeah, it's got dungeons and stuff.
Dungeons. So skill trees is what defines an RPG?
Well,
No.
doesn't define it, but it's definitely a common element in RPGs.
Also, do you consider Stardew to even have a skill tree? You can just like it's a pretty fairly linear progression. Just make enough points, boom, you're getting a level.
But there's also the choices where you choose which job, right?
Oh right,
Yeah.
those. Okay, I guess. Huh? I guess so. Would that make Forager an RPG?
Yes. Pretty
Yeah, I
sure.
guess.
God.
I guess you could say it is.
Would that make Hollow Knight an RPG?
Hollow Knight's definitely, I think. I think you could call Hollow Knight an RPG, sure.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
it's more of an in my head, it's more of an action game. Listen, everything nowadays has RPG-esque mechanics. So
Yeah,
like,
that's true. RPG mechanics have bled into all games.
Okay,
I mean,
so
you
I
could
guess
argue Fortnite.
guess the
You could argue Fortnite's an RPG.
oh,
for
so I guess
example.
oh, can I go on? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess the terminology came from a time before like characters had like any persistence or customization, right?
No, the term originated from those kind of games because essentially the original RPGs are people just wanting to make D&D but as a computer game.
Right.
Yeah.
So hence the origin of RPG because that's what D&D was.
Stats.
That's what D&D is, an RPG.
So stats.
Yeah, stats, characters, decision making, but all of those are different aspects of RPGs. But depending on how the game is taking elements, like there's games that just take different elements of that. So maybe it's pseudo RPG, or maybe it's RPG and vibes. Maybe it's not an RPG and it just
Is
has leveling. I guess sometimes.
is Elder Wilds an RPG?
I don't think Outer Wilds has any
I don't think it
RPG
is.
mechanics.
Okay, wait. Elder Wilds is a roguelike.
Nah.
No, I don't think it is.
Because like I understand where you're coming from, but it doesn't have any of the random elements that you would need for it.
That's true.
Outer Wilds is a very not random game, with some exceptions. But that's like just physics stuff. That's actually like the least roguelike game you could think of, honestly. Because of how so many things in the game are set to happen at the exact same time. Yeah, you could definitely make like an RPG like alignment chart. Those
Yeah.
are very popular styles of RPG alignment charts. Like,
Oh, I've made a YNFG alignment chart before.
yeah, I remember one that was like the system rebel and setting rebel of the RPG alignment chart was like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Yeah.
Oh, you
'Cause
did
I mean,
play a
Tony-
role as Tony Hawk.
Well, so not even just that. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater does have leveling and it does have
Mm-hmm.
XP. So
You think Toby Fox was named after Tony Hawk?
No, but it's a theory, a game theory.
thanks for
That's
watching.
gonna be my conspiracy theory now. Tony Hawk active years. How old is Toby Fox? Our age? Tony Hawk.
I think Tony Hawk's pretty old now.
Yeah, nickname Birdman. Oh, jeez, he's
Seems
older.
like
No,
he's like
he's younger than
50
my
at
dad,
least.
but not by much.
Yeah.
Right, let's see. So he pioneer of modern vertical skating. Oh, so he became relevant in 1999. Okay, so
Are they
Tony Fox
often
was
linear?
not named after Tony Hawk.
No. Are they often linear JRPGs, RPGs? Yeah, I think they are. They're extremely based off of RPGs.
Outer Wilds is a neurological RPG in the way that it implants knowledge into your brain. Yeah, I can see that. It's like in a meta kind of way, I guess. But Yume Nikki is not an RPG though, is it? Even though you can level up.
Can you level up in our you made
Well, you find stuff. That's you get more powers.
Yeah, but that's not really like level up for stats.
That's a lot closer to like an adventure game or like
Yeah.
something like that.
Right. So now here's a $1 billion question: is Margin an RPG?
I don't think so.
Yeah, because
I
I
don't
said
think
it's
so.
not, but the characters are Are the
Do you have any levels?
shoot for characters?
Like the
Or-
characters level up, right?
Mm,
The characters level up. Are we giving players lots of like creative choices in regards to like building that like laying out,
right.
like gameplay mechanically speaking? Is there
Hello.
active? Is there active time battles?
Oh,
Stuff like that.
Okay. Oh, her eye is being a little weird. Hello, friends. Person that just joined. Right, and give her a little. Gosh. I remember doing the one-shot face picks, especially for the old version, and I just like blitzed through every single one of them in like a couple of days. It's like good enough, whatever, right? And nowadays, when I look at like the old Nico sprites, I'm just like, oh, I really wish I could have at least redone the Nico sprites, because those were some of the first drawings I've ever did of Nico.
Yeah, now they're everywhere on the internet.
I'm just like, Okay, Angie. Angie. Just like I can draw better now. There we go. A little more. Little more. Nope. I want to get better at artcore music. I'm obsessed with how it sounds. Anger of the Moth. Right, her mouth should change a little bit as well.
You're currently attending margin of the stream, so.
Margin of the stream. Night margin of the stream.
Kick of the starter.
Kick of the starter.
I remember when we launched the Kickstarter, you instinctively said like, should I kick up the starter? And then later, like, was like, later you were like, didn't believe me that you said that originally.
I mean, I would believe it. It sounds
You were
like
kind of shocked.
Sounds like
You're
something I
you
would
don't
say.
remember.
I just
didn't remember
like
saying
it sounds like something I would say. I just do not remember it because things were happening like 10 miles a second on that day.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh god, it's only
It's
been a
obviously
week.
stressful.
What the hell?
It's stressful even if we're not doing like a crazy amount for it. Like,
Yeah,
There-
just wishing we could hit a couple more stretch goals so that because I have fun stuff planned.
yes. All right, buddy. Let's hit some stretch goals. Funny thing would happen if we hit 180K.
There we go. Curly straw. Esper.
It's also 2 a.m. for me.
Oh, dear.
Woohoo! Told you my sleep schedule is like messed up. This is normal.
Good.
I think yesterday, or I guess it's not Wednesday, since yesterday's now Thursday here. Wednesday I didn't get out of bed till like I think 6 p.m. So
Margin of the call. Inferiority of time zones.
if you are currently at 2 a.m. right now and you're in the US, I presume you are in east of the coast.
East of the coast. I love how that's just a thing we do now.
This is my fault. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the game of the game or something. I don't know. I can't come up with anything new anymore. We've exhausted everything. Kick of the starter.
Kick of the starter.
Game of the funded.
Game of the
Funded
funded.
of the game.
Legend of Zelda. No, we
Legend-
might
it
get
would be
sued
le-
for that one.
That'd be Legend of the Zelda.
Oh, true. Let's see. What other games could we
Stretch of the goals.
stretch off the goals? Oh gosh.
Originally, I called the art contest that we're hosting right now, art of the contest. I
Art
was
of
like,
the
oh
contest.
god, this is ridiculous. Like, the origin of it was, I remember when we did the initial teaser, Lena replied to you saying like wish of the listed, and you replied with think of the
Oh, yeah.
you. And I couldn't stop thinking about that for like an hour, just like how well that just felt, just like say it off the tongue, like wow. Wish of the listed, think of the you, kick of the starter, game of the funded.
Oh, this is okay. I could make him a little, make his eyes a little.
Drawing of the Discord.
Drawing of the Discord. What's up?
Please back of the game.
Back of the game. Okay.
The original tweet I did when we launched the Kickstarter was please support of the game.
Okay, there we go. That's a nice subtle eye shape change. Okay, make him. It's a little rounder. Game of the Maker. There we go.
Oh yeah, we are now Game of the Maker. This game is in the Game of the Maker engine.
Land of the Lustrous. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
It's funny because like before I even read much about the Land of the Lustrous, I thought, I was like, I feel like this is something that has similar themes, and it does.
It kind of does, yeah. A little bit. Just a
A
smidge.
little bit. Just give. Oh, okay. This looks a little weird. Okay, that's an attachment point.
Wait, Children of the Light.
Children of the... Oh my god! This bird... Okay, what other? Hollow of the Night. Shovel of the Night.
Oh, of the Lamb.
Spiral of the Night. So, Code of the Lamb. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Hyper Light of the Drifter.
I don't think that works. Hello.
Hello. This looks awkward. What do you think?
Like the posing or the...
The mouth.
Oh, yeah, the mouth looks kind of weird.
Well, the idea is for them to use their silly straws as like a mouth when they're doing more extreme expressions, but it looked better in concept art.
It might be better to just have like the swirlies like kind of move like they like the way they like spin it around would be closer to the emotion rather than like making it look like a face. So if you make it look like a face, it kind of like looks kind of strange.
Right. Strange.
Yeah.
I thought that was our whole thing.
Oh yeah, margin of the strange. Information.
Info of the nation.
Be sure to check out our Discord of the server.
Discord of the server.
Be sure to follow of the Twitter.
Follow of the There we go. Maybe I can make his eyes a little, like 1 pixel taller.
Thanks for the subscribing.
Thanks for the subscribing. Thanks off the subscribing.
Oh, true.
Alright, let's see now. Oof. There we go. There. Thanks off. Oh gosh. Oh, he's gonna get fucked up. Oh, he's gonna get so fucked up. How do I unfuck this up? Come on.
Oh, tilting them pixels.
Yeah. Tilting is a little better mathematically than rotating. Well, but only to an extent. Oh, wait. This looks good. Okay. This one, he's thinking. Rotation of the sprite. Huh? Oh, thanks for the gift subs, Redo. How have you been, Redo? Plus, Redo.
Redo of the plus.
Redo
What's
of
up?
the plus. Kick of the starter.
Game of the year.
Game of the year. Oh. I don't think we qualify for Game of the Year, even after it comes out.
You never know.
Mm-hmm.
We
Well,
could.
I don't
in
think
fact,
Games
be
Press is
Game of the Year.
interested in like pixel games in general, or pixel
Celeste
adventure
was a
games.
Game of the Year nominee.
Huh?
Celeste was a Game of the Year nominee in like,
Really?
2017.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that was like also years ago though.
Shit, that was 7 years ago, wasn't it?
Also like mechanics is also a big thing. Celeste is like hard.
I'm thinking about it, and it's like, it really depends. I feel like.
I feel like mechanics and hard are two different things.
I think the thing that has generally favored a lot of like the noticeable trend I've seen amongst GOTY games like in the past few years, is either it is very narratively eccentric, or it is mechanically very big. Like,
Right.
because like last year's like nominee like big like the last year the game that was like sweeping the most awards was Baldur's Gate 3, which is like the most giga big RPG ever.
Baldur's Gate. Oh, yeah, it's Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. It's got like tons of fiends. I don't know, like that's like a 100+ hour game with like fully voiced lines for every single fiend in the game and
Yeah.
tons of different routes.
I'm just saying that games of the year normally goes to like bigger teams with more
It does usually,
involved
yeah.
graphics and stuff.
It depends on the project, but yeah, I think lately the trend has skewed towards AAA games significantly. Despite indies, I feel like becoming really good in the past few years. Like a lot of my favorite games in the past few years have been indie games, but
Yeah.
they've been pretty skewed towards.
Did Outer Wilds
Not
ever make it a nomination?
Outer Wilds was regularly nominated for Game of the Year, but it didn't win the big game awards.
Damn.
It just.
Okay, that's how you tell the whole thing is a sham.
Well, it wasn't actually nominated for Game of the Year. It's nominated for Best Game Direction, which is a different thing. Yeah, 2019's nominees was like a little bit. It's a little bit I think. Like I liked a lot of the games, but I don't know how else should have been there. I really should have.
I still don't want to let go of this idea. It's very cute, in theory.
I think maybe what might help is like maybe the Tunstall like wraps around a little bit.
Wraps around like here, like this.
Yeah, like a swirly. Yeah, just like a swirly.
That looks weird. It looks like an evil mustache.
Yeah, worth a shot.
Maybe it just doesn't work with their weird alien bug eyes.
I think with Game Awards, it's like the issue with Game Award nominations and stuff is it's not that the picks are very bad per se, but that because the specifically how the Game Awards handles it is that it's like over 100 different game publications, right? That nominate stuff, and then it's like kind of put together. After that, then there's like a jury based off of those publications that determine the like actual final 6 nominees for each category.
Also, it's like the Oscars.
But because there's like so many different people involved with the jury for it, like so many different publications across the world, like a lot of things get homogenized pretty quickly, which means a lot of games tend to pop up as the answer.
No Outer Wilds.
All of these. I mean, Outer Wilds did get nominated for a lot of stuff. It was an awards darling in the year it released.
Right. I was like, it better be.
Yeah, it was like nominated for so much stuff and won a lot of awards. I mean, it won the 2015 IGF like back then too.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yes. That would make sense.
it was an IGF winner, and then the it won BAFTA, I think. Yeah, it won BAFTA.
Ow, oof, my arm. Should I take a break? Okay, I'll take a break from drawing, but not from talking. I'll just get my ow. I'll go get a snack, maybe fill up more tea. And
You'd be good.
Take like a 10-minute break from drawing. Or 10-minute break after I get back. Sorry, I'm just gonna go get more tea. What else am I gonna do? Right, grab my devices. Oh yeah, BRB.
Are you still here, Gur?
Can you hear me? I'm still here, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just us
Okay.
right now.
I don't know. I mute sometimes when I take a drink, so I don't slurp.
You don't use like, I don't know, like Discord noise suppression or whatever.
I mean, I do, but I don't know how effective it is.
It sometimes works.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can work.
I'm back. Did y'all miss me?
Yo.
Ow, ow, oof, ow, oof. Hi.
Oh my god, what did you do?
I tripped. I'm fine. Wait, I lied about being back. BRB.
Oh. Welcome not back. Good of the bye.
Now I'm back.
Welcome of the back.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna be talking for a little bit because my I accidentally spent the stream drawing and not taking breaks, so now my wrist hurts. So I will just be talking to people and answering questions for a while. Back of the paint, yes. Oh, I believe someone asked me what kind of tea did I make. So I have a tea called lemon curd. So it's like I think it's lemons, lemon rind, cinnamon, and some other spices. Back of the comic doc. Oh my god, I used to love that comic. It's actually finished a couple years ago too. It's very silly. I like it. It goes on the list of nightMargin's existential media. Collect 30 pieces of wood. But it's like it's like very light and fluffy compared to some of the other stuff that I like. Catch the light in the valley. Visit the hot spring. Don't mind me. I'm just doing my dailies with my other hand.
Doing your Sky dailies.
Sky dailies.
Yeah, that's the thing I like about Sky is that like, and I mostly play it as a break because I play it on my iPad. That means I can use my left hand instead of my right. Using a break.
Break of the hand.
That implies breaking your hand.
Yes.
Not,
So that
it'd be.
Is that not what happened?
Well, what she's doing now is hand of the break.
hand of the breaking.
That sounds like a car part.
A hand brake?
Yes.
I guess.
Oh yeah, isn't that like a bike part?
That too, I guess.
Cars have hand brakes too.
Yeah.
You can.
Worst thing for you to rest is the cheap keyboards on Airtables. Lab Airtables. I'll keep that in mind. Yay. So catch the light.
The most damage I have done to my wrist, I feel like in the past year, is the way I play DDR is insanely incorrect. And is bad for my wrist.
Are you playing it with your hand instead of your feet?
No.
But this stream is really fun. I kind of want to do more.
We should do more.
Mm-hmm. But I think the reason why I don't do art streams as much is that like I get too into it and forget to take breaks.
Right.
What we should do is we should give you like mandated breaks on stream. We'll just remind you like every so often.
That's true, yeah.
Or have
Yeah.
that be a bit reward or something.
A bit reward. Remember to take breaks. It's like a little soundbite that'll play anytime people spend like money or something. I don't know.
God, I'm so excited to work on the rest of the game.
I am too. This game is gonna be cool. And I'm glad people think it's cool too.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. I couldn't hear you. What?
I also am excited to work on that game too.
Hell yeah. I feel like things are going faster the more and more we make.
Yeah. We're past that part of the project where we can like actually just start building parts in the game. Cause...
Yeah, it's like the engine building slog is over. We're at the content part now.
Yeah.
But content takes the most time.
Yup.
As you can see, unbeatable.
We got a lot of game to make too. Referring to margin, actually, not unbeatable, but
Right.
unbeatable too. So
Yeah.
making game hard,
Make game hard and expensive.
really expensive. It's kind of scary how expensive games are. I actually don't remember what the origin was of that "It's Time to Fight Crime"
Oh,
track in one shot.
cause of the guitar song.
Yeah.
Cause I remember like, I had the source file for like which song was that? The song where Nico wakes up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had the source file of that, and just like, and one day I just got a wild hair. I was like, what if I replace the music box sound with a electric guitar? And it sounded so funny that I was like, oh, I have to make a full song out of this.
It's real. It's a really goofy track. So
It's time to fight crime. That said, though, I do want to like experiment more with that genre of music, with like more heavy guitar and stuff.
oh yeah.
I don't have very good instruments, I think. Like, because anytime I do something more intense, my audio balance skills are very lacking.
Yeah, I
And, like,
remember.
as Gur have pointed out to me, the audio balance thing feature in whatchamacallit, in FL Studio is kind of weird and inflexible. So I'm actually looking at the program that he uses, which is called Cakewalk, which is free.
Oh yeah, Cakewalk. I've been learning Ableton, which is not free.
But the difference is that it's node based, so you can apply filters to any channels instead of having each channel be locked and weird. Also, I have a protein bar that I will eat. Oh, Cakewalk. Yeah. I think it's a new one too, because I remember looking into like free music software like years ago, and it did not exist back then, I don't think.
No, Cakewalk.
I do
think
remember
is,
looking into like
newish.
something called Reaper.
Sorry, Cakewalk is not new. What the heck? It's like over 30 years. Sorry, wrong on that one. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Reaper.
But yeah, hopefully when we hit this stretch goal, I would like to use the money to maybe buy a new version of FL Studio too. I'm still using the one that I bought like 20 years ago.
Really?
Not literally 20 years ago, more like 14. One Law of Talos ago.
Jeez. You gotta get that 180k tier down so you can upgrade your music.
Although in my defense, the old FL Studios have better sound font support.
That is true. They're also still pretty good, honestly. It's not like you can't make good music with that without without the newer stuff.
Yeah, sound fonts are like the more like MIDIs.
The midis of audio.
Hello.
Doesn't make sense.
Hello. Welcome. I am not drawing right now because I'm giving my wrist a break, but I am still talking. So if you have any questions for me. Wait, are we doing AMA today or?
We can answer questions, but we do actually plan on doing a Discord oriented AMA sometime next week. So
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. We'll be doing a more Q&A focused thing
True.
next week. We're just kind of vibing right now.
And ask me of the anything.
Ask of the anything.
Ask of the
Yeah.
anything.
You can't do me. Because that's another word.
Why is your name a snail in Discord? Because I am a snail. Have you seen the sweater I'm wearing right now?
You don't slither on the ground like a snail. You're not like when you're walking
That's
around.
just me after a long day of work. What's everyone's favorite invertebrate?
You asking us the questions now?
Yes.
Bleako.
Are you calling her spineless?
I guess.
Are you insulting our precious little Bleako?
I feel like
Bleako
cats can sometimes just look like they don't have a spine at all. You know.
I mean, their shoulders are not attached to their body, skeleton-wise.
True. That's why they look like they're invertebrates, even though they're not.
Helps them get into tight spaces to avoid predators and also to catch prey. Many use cases for having
For no shoulders.
essentially double jointed, I guess. So time for Bleako posting. Oh yeah, I haven't Bleako posted in a while, have I? She's cute as usual.
When's the last Bleako post?
She's been doing pretty good. Still on the steroids.
How many Bleakos will be in margin?
We have 10 dogs, but no Bleakos. How did this happen?
Cats are non-Newtonian fluids. Well, I don't think cats qualify as non-Newtonian fluids because, like, when you go to pick them up, they flop over. But non-Newtonian fluids are like they harden as they're disturbed, and only melt when you're not touching it. Oh, you got a good question. Oh yeah, shoot. Is right. Her name used to be that. A good Waffle House employee. Probably not. She is very sleepy all the time.
Oof.
Yeah, that character went through quite a bit of development since the last time I drew her. I did use like a older version of the character. What is her name now? But yeah, for like an older version of the character, I entered her in Wanderlust OCT back in 2010. It was right before my high school graduation. I was like, I'm free from high school. I will now join an OCT for the summer. And I did well that summer too. Although my opponent forfeited, so... So I think I've joined like a total of like 3 proper OCTs, and out of them, 2 of them, my round 1 opponent forfeited. EFN was the only one where I like actually won. I made it pretty far in EFN, all things considered. I was very determined to win. Wait, shoot. Damn it. Okay. See.
I want to know more about Aelita. Full character.
Who's my favorite from Castle of Nations? Climber. I love Climber with all my heart. I'm pretty sure he's the reason why like almost every single favorite character of mine for the past 12 years has a helmet.
I explained a lot of the expense has for having a helmet. Oh, this explains why you like Outer Wilds.
Outer Wilds?
Yeah.
What is my favorite
they all
snack?
They all wear helmets.
I like almost anything.
Almost anything.
Anything that's not spicy. I like to eat things. Food is good and I like to eat them. Right now I'm eating a protein bar. Far from my favorite, but you know, not bad. So I like dark chocolate. I like the sausages that I drew. These things. I don't know how to describe the taste other than like it's like a weird sausage flavored cookie dough.
Now that I think about it, I think I've had these before. Yeah, I've definitely had these before. Don't remember them very well though.
Yeah, I don't think protein bars make for a very good meal replacement. It's like eating candy for dinner. Ugh. Not a fan of that.
I'm a protein bar person, to be honest.
Yeah, protein bars are basically just candy bars.
I'm not a candy person.
Huh?
I'm not a candy person.
Yeah. I like candy, but also, my doctor told me that my blood sugar is weird, so can't eat as much candy as I like.
I think maybe my blood sugar's been relatively okay because I avoid having candy almost all the time. So
That's true. Oh, to be fair, like most of the protein bars that I get don't have that much sugar. They just have like sweetener, but not sugar.
I mean, it's not necessarily like the fact that I don't like sugar. I do. I just don't like. I just don't like a lot of the taste of like sweeteners and the texture of candy. A lot of the time, I don't like
Right.
either. Also, flavors. You know, I'm a bit of a picky eater, but it's like particularly with candy, it's really rough because I don't like a lot of the flavors. So.
Is chocolate candy? Is chocolate candy? I
Yeah.
would say so.
It can be candy. Doesn't always mean it is. That's what
Really?
I think.
I
like
mean, I guess baking chocolate is more.
Yeah, because you could bake chocolate into beans, or just bake chocolate by itself.
Like, what defines candy? Sugar?
Not necessarily sugar. I think it's the type of. Well, yes, sugar, but it's the type of food it is too. Like it's like a. It's like a snack.
Because
right?
you can have like fruit, candied fruit
Yeah.
and such.
Yeah, chocolate isn't actually sweet by itself.
Yeah. Chocolate is like coffee, I guess, if I had to compare it to anything else.
They are both made from beans.
It's like something that's naturally bitter, but it goes great with sugar. Is it? Nope. I'll go back to drawing in like a little, like 5 more minutes or 2 more minutes, however long it takes me for this game to reset.
When the dailies reset, you mean?
Yes, it is reset.
When are the dailies reset for that game?
Yeah, because normally I would play like Sky at around 9 or 10 p.m. But oh no. Oh, okay. I got 3 seashells. That's close enough. Not alright. I guess I could spend the last minute looking for the 4th one, but my hopes are not high. These little bastards are very well hidden.
This is a personal question for me. How does it feel? How does it feel to have so many people scrolling for all of your old art to see Margin stuff now that the game's been announced?
I feel so. I'm just like considering that I'm guilty of doing this to unknown person. I would say it actually feels. It warms my heart, and it calms my soul. And
That's
it makes
good.
me feel validated, you know.
I think that's a totally fair feeling because I always used to remember kind of being spooked when people would like look through old stuff I've done, and I'm like, oh wait, please don't do that. Oh my god.
Sorry, what?
I used to remember people would go for like older stuff I've like worked on and like.
Oh, sorry.
made,
I had my
and be
headphones
like,
off. Let me.
Oh, you're good.
Put you closer to my ears. Okay, what's up?
Yeah, so I used to always have people like look at older stuff I've made, and I'm like, oh god, please don't look at that. Please don't tell me what you think about that. I don't want to know what you think about that.
Right.
Like, I still feel about this way about like some older projects I've worked on because you can find them online if you know where to look.
Right.
So I'm just like,
It's part of
Melting
your
and
progress.
friendly.
It's part of your progress, right? It's like
it's
looking
part of growing, yeah. And I mean,
Yes.
it's not like the original works are bad back then. I think they're pretty good, all things considered. But I still get secondhand embarrassment from watching people like or seeing people do stuff. Actually, this is a thing I've struggled with. It's like I can't stand watching Let's Plays of games I've worked on
Aw.
Like at all, or
at all.
it's fine.
I actually really can't stand it because it makes me like so embarrassed.
Let's see now. Okay, let me see. I'm back to the moth mines.
I do not have this problem. I watch lots of one-shot Let's Plays.
One shot Let's Plays.
Let's Let's Plays, test.
Yeah, I was like,
There's
What
rip
about
let's
the-
plays?
There's tons
Yeah.
of Rip Let's Plays.
Oh my god. Mike, you should not have abandoned rip.
I mean, it's like a good number, but not. I don't know about a ton, but
I feel like most of it didn't have commentary anyways, if I remember.
Right.
I didn't think there was a lot of commentary playthroughs of Rip.
Whatever, Marlo.
You are fair.
Marlo first and then rip.
Yes.
By that point, I'm hoping that Margin will make enough money to sustain more than me as an artist on the team. Because I've worked on Margin for so hard for the past few months that the prospect of working on a project where I'm not the art director sounds amazing.
That is not something I'm surprised to hear that just because in my experience I feel like once you get used to that kind of thing, like it's hard to pull yourself away.
Right? Yeah. I mean,
You get like so sucked into being the art director and like in future projects it's like you feel like something's wrong if you're not handling every
Yeah,
decision.
yeah.
Right?
exactly. Like, that's why I want to kind of move away from that because I also like writing music, and normally music is like the last thing I think about. Like for one shot, like you probably wouldn't believe this, like literally like all of the music for most of the new music for the Steam version of One Shot was written in the last 2 weeks before the game came out. I was just hammering it away. So how many tracks was that? Let's see now. Let's see how many new tracks did I put in Steam One Shot anyway? Like not counting Solstice. Solstice was also like kind of went through the 11.
I feel like the soundtrack was double the size of the original.
Oh,
If I
shit.
had to hazard a guess.
shit.
If I recall correctly.
Yeah.
That might be wrong.
Solstice also went through the 11th hour, no pun intended, music rush in the last week or two.
That sounded like a nightmare project to work.
I mean, if needed, I can make music very fast. But let's see now. Let's see. What did I add for Steam One Shot? Okay, so
Sorry, it was not double. It was like around 10 extra tracks. I'm looking at it
I
now.
think more than 10. Yeah. Because there was the start house that I had to remake because the original one was made by Eliza that uses undisclosed samples. See, that's one. Let's see what else.
Oh, I saw you had to make the original version free on Bandcamp
Yeah,
because they're using the samples.
yeah. That specific track has to be free. Because back then it was a freeware game, so like nobody cared. But yeah. So let's
Yeah.
see now. Well, what is the song after that? For right for the first part of Barons, that part's unchanged, still the same track. Then we added another track for the second half of Barons. I think Silver had a theme. Wait, no. Silver's theme was always there.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about the mines? Did the mines have a theme? Like outside of Solstice?
I don't think so.
Huh, okay. Okay, that's
'Cause I think it was just like the silver theme again.
okay. So that's two tracks. Two new tracks so far, right? Two? Am I numbering correctly? Two tracks?
Remember you redid the entities theme?
Oh right, I did the entities theme. I extended it and made it sound better. So 2.5?
You just made it. You made it different overall. This is
Really?
a very different theme. Yeah.
Really?
You don't remember the original sound like?
I do not remember the original. Let me pull it up actually. Huh. Because I do know for entities theme I like made it more melodic. One shot, free.
I think like the original entities theme might have been made by Eliza, maybe, or was it you?
I do not remember. One shot, freeware, full ST. Thank you, YouTube.
Well, you can technically look up on your Bandcamp for that too, I think, since you have the older version as well.
No, I made this one.
Yeah.
It's the same song, just the better mixed, I think. Yeah, better mixed. See, it's the same song, just different instruments. Different.
Are you streaming it?
Oh, yes. Can you not hear?
We can't hear it.
Well,
no.
I don't have the stream open because I don't.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would just echo your voice twice.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
At least audio wise.
Yeah, it's the same song. The Steam version is just more melodic. Because I wanted to put in more motifs.
I did notice some tracks from the original 2014 version is the same though. Like,
yeah. I mean,
some
a lot
them
of
were
them, like, I didn't remake the whole soundtrack. I remade a few
Yeah.
tracks to make them better, but okay, let's see now what else we're on. So, okay, I guess remade still counts, so three new tracks maybe. Okay, let's see what else.
You made like the dream sequence longer.
Stream sequence.
Nico and the World Machine's also new, I think, right?
Yeah, I'm getting to that. I'm doing it chronologically.
Okay.
What
Sorry.
about the dream sequence one?
The dream sequence. Oh, I'm pretty sure that was always there.
I mean, it was longer now. And you had more notes to it.
Okay, maybe. Okay.
Go compare them.
No, I don't wanna. Okay, but because I added more notes, I don't know how much it counts. I will not count it as a.
I feel like that counts.
Okay, fine. Okay, 4. Happy now? Okay,
Yes.
4. Fine. Okay, but it's the same track. Like extending a song doesn't take as much effort as making a new song. But
Sure, but you didn't
But it
have
is
to
a new
extend it.
version, and a
They
new
didn't have to
version.
extend it.
new
okay,
version's
fine. Okay, Glenn.
Yeah.
Glenn. We have we have the all-time favorite Alula's theme and the piano variant, the Ruins Children. That's 2 more. 6.
That is new.
Yeah. Did we give Maze a theme? Nope. I think she just uses Silver's theme. Okay. Forward.
I'm not going to count this as a new track because that'd be hilarious if we did. But I know you named the. I'm looking at it, and you named the Ram Victory track. Just Ram in the new version.
Oh yeah.
The difference that so technically it's a different track, even though it's the
I
same.
mean, it's the same track. I mean, Eliza made that one. That was not me. That was There was something from. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Okay, God. Okay. This looks very. I'm just gonna pull the band-aid off and no, rotating is bad. Do not rotate. Rotating bad. This is as forward as I'm gonna get him, I think.
No. To be fair to Knight, it has
6.
been a long time since One Shot released,
Right.
and it's not like you're going to remember everything you've worked on.
I
You
mean,
don't remember every little detail.
I do remember every little detail considering I had to playtest it thing too fairly recently. I remember playing it and I'm just like, geez, this game is short.
Yeah.
I'm just like, why is this game so short? I guess it helps that I know where everything is, but also margin is big. Margin is big and it scares me.
Yeah, that's gonna be a pretty gnarly game to play test. Cause like with one shot, like past a certain point, you probably could just do you see everything the game like has in a single like playthrough, like in like maybe 3 hours, not including Solstice. So like, and there is also not too much stuff to like. I know with the stuff that we're having in Margin of the Strange, like yeah, I can imagine playtesting the final game is gonna be.
Yeah, how are you how are you testing something like Unbeatable then?
We haven't gotten there yet. We have not. I think we're probably going to try doing like, I can't talk about the process publicly,
Right.
but like, we're probably going to try something that involves like a mix of getting people like, we know to like test the game, and then working with like probably some kind of QA space for that kind of thing. But
beta testing.
the QA testing and all that stuff. Game because I need to get some form of QA.
Yeah.
But I feel like one approach that I've seen that's really interesting, is like I've seen a few games do an approach for they'll get like a bunch of people in like a private like server, like a private Discord server to just do like playtesting for the game,
Right.
for the project. And there's actually like a Discord bot that's made for this.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. Where you can like easily make like tickets and stuff, which is interesting.
Ooh. Technology, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I've separated his helmet from his head. What was I saying? Oh, right, 6. That's Children of the Ruins. That was the name of the theme. All right.
I remember the night Solstice came up because I had an AP chemistry test the day after it, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna fail this so bad."
Oh,
Like,
you think you had it bad? Dude, I had a test either before or after, too.
oh,
And
really?
I was the one making it. I did one shot. Yeah, we did the last couple months of one shot and also the entirety of Solstice when I was during the hey look, a handy dandy timeline that I could show.
At least you weren't doing the
Grad school too.
At least we're not doing this Kickstarter doing like somebody's final season or something.
God.
That's what happened with Unbeatable.
God.
It's the worst. Oh, I don't recommend that. Don't do that. That was
Don't
bad.
do a Kickstarter during finals.
Do
Mark
not
of
do
the
a
plier.
Kickstarter doing your final season. Yes.
Mark of the plier. See, what is some other not devs but games that we could make this kind of joke with? Hyperlight of the Drifter. I already did Hollow of the Night, Shovel of the Night, Spyro of the Night, Fight of the Night. I'm out of ammo.
Fall of the Guys.
Fall of the Guys. Among of the Us. Among of the Us.
Yes.
Oh God. To the off the moon. To the off the moon. Free of the bird. Imposter of
Crypt of the Necrodancer.
hey, yeah. I
You
mean,
don't need to do a meme for that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
the
yeah.
actual game's name.
I know.
Oh, there's another game, Mark of the Ninja.
Mark of the Ninja.
Really old game, yeah.
Mark of the Plier.
Mark of the Ninja is such an old game. God, it's like I think like Xbox Live arcade era.
Ghost of the Tsushima.
Mm. I love the divers.
Hades, Hay of the D's.
The D's.
Hay of the D's nuts.
Actually, that's a when you think about it, none of Super Giant's games, all of their games are single word names.
Bastion, Transistor,
Sister,
Hades.
Pyre, Hades,
Pyre,
yeah.
yeah.
Technically,
Hades
2 is
2.
an exception.
Yeah, Hades,
Hades
of
of
the
the
2. Oh, we are on fire tonight. Pisa of the Tower.
Pizza of the Tower, yeah.
Stanley of the
Wouldn't it be
Parable.
Wouldn't it technically be Tower of the Pizza or something?
That's spoken for by Italy.
Right.
Pedal of the Crash.
Of the Crash.
Unreal of the Life.
Unreal of the Life. Goat of the Simulator. Counter of the Strike. Stanley of the Parable. Space of the Funeral. I can't make off, but with a single F. Right? Off with a single F instead of 2.
Of the. I can't do that.
Yeah. Yes, that's
a hard one.
a hard one.
Yeah.
Let's see. Human of the Nikki. Dot of the
Rapid
flow.
of the Steel.
Dot of the flow.
You mean Yummy of the Nikki?
Yeah, of the Nikki. Let's see what other games we got. Night in the Woods. Night of the Woods.
Night of the Woods.
Oh, that's actually not bad.
Dream of the Diary.
Dream of the Diary. Okay, that's not bad. Let's make. What would be something even more terrible? Hey, chat, give me some other indie games. Isle of the Oni.
Binding
of
of
the
Isaac.
Isaac. Outer of the Wilds. Oh, that's a good one. Out of the Core.
Outer of the Wilds and its other cousin, Outer of the World.
I was about to say it was
Outer-
Outer of the
What
World.
what about Cave of the Story?
Cave of the Story. Oh, that's good. Under of the Tail. Delta of the Ruin.
Pacific of the Drive.
Pacific of the Rim.
That's a movie.
It can be a game. If you...
Street of the Fighter.
Street of the Fighter. Poke of the Mon. Oh god. Mar of the O. No, that's not true. Mari of the O. Omor of the Re. No, that's terrible.
What, Mar of the Low?
Mar of the Low. That's not out yet, so it doesn't count.
Oh, Martin isn't out yet.
Martin's not out yet.
Martin of the Strange isn't out yet.
You got a point there. Mar of the Low. Okay. Bless you of the Rip. I still think Mark of the Plier is the best one.
With a plier.
Mark of the Plier. Okay, gotta make this boy angry. Gosh. They have such big bug eyes that it's kind of hard to
Hard to make them look angry.
make them look expressive, I guess. In general.
Are you just gonna give them small? Are you gonna give them anime eyes instead when they need to be expressive?
It's like the white circle with the black outline.
It's like the dog in JoJo.
It's time for my episode.
I mean, actually, probably the best way you could work into their expressions, although it's a little difficult because,
Pixel.
yeah, is their ears, probably.
Oh yeah, I guess I could use their ears. That was the plan, yes. Yeah. But, like, I would like to have them to have, like, facial expressions, too. More of the low. Oh. There must be another way.
Yeah, it would probably. I'm noticing it's pretty difficult to have there's not much screen space for you to be able to have the ears do anything really.
Yeah. Because I want them to look mad, but now they look sad. Or at least grumpy. JoJo of the Bizarre Adventure.
Hmm.
JoJo with the Bizarre might just work better.
JoJo. No, the adventure. The adventure stays. JoJo of the Bizarre. JoJo of the Strange.
The Adventure.
JoJo of the Strange. No, he just looks sad. And weird. God, why is drawing hard? You know what? Maybe I'm thinking about this all wrong. Hello friends, you're witnessing me solve a design issue in real time. Badly, might I add.
That's okay, that's how we do these things.
I feel like I guess maybe the closest comparison I could have is Hollow Knight. But I guess in Hollow Knight, like, none of the characters are all that expressive.
Hollow Knight also doesn't have dialogue portraits where that has to be
Yeah.
like a thing that you need to play into, so
Okay, there we go. Just redraw.
that is
the
actually
eyes.
a massive issue. Or design problem to handle this kind of project.
Yeah.
You have to emphasize expression for designs that are not easy to make unique expressions out of. So
Oh, I thought about the silly straw idea, but it looked much better in my concept art than it did in practice. Right. There. Angry moth. There. I think redrawing the eyes really helps. Wait. I got it. And make his eyes small. It will look very funny, but it will get the point across. Pseudo of the Regalia.
Yeah, I guess that's one.
Hello of the Penguin. Why is my avatar still wheezing? I'm still doing a bit. Oh god, he looks pissed. Oh, this.
Oh,
No, this is not. This
Esper
is.
looking
I'm not keeping
looking
this.
hat.
I'm not keeping this. This is just me in the middle of erasing his eyes. Wonder how long I should keep streaming. Let me know when you're about to die.
Who you're saying that to?
Huh?
I think she probably.
She probably, cause I mean you're like two.
I'm doing just fine. I
Okay.
think.
Okay.
Question mark? Yeah.
Cool. Right. In that case, I'll probably keep on going for another little bit, as long as I need. This one's a shock.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Okay. I feel like this. What? Okay. There's like a white outline for his eyes, though. Should I keep it? Yeah, that looks weird. No, let's not keep it.
Yeah, that looks really weird. Yeah.
Yes. Let's add a.
That's great.
Hello,
That's
everybody.
perfect. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Okay. Okay. I guess just need to think more abstract. Traumatized. Stop looking at me with your big old eyes. Wait, maybe should I make? Okay, this looks a bit more natural. Shock.
Will this one be called Hesper WTF?
All right, WTF. Oh, WTF will be more like this. Oh, that works. WTF2. TF2. TF2, the video game.
Team of the Fortress.
Team of the Fortress. Team Fortress of the Two.
Half of the life.
Half of the life. Full of the life consequences.
Full Metal of the Alchemist.
Full Metal of the Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist. Great.
Are we doing anime now? Dungeon of the Meshi?
That's
She's surprisingly easy. Yeah. What the dink is that noise?
there.
Yeah, it sounds like
a creaking. I'm shocked the mic picks it up sometimes. Yeah, my chair's like really creaky.
oh, your chair's creaky.
Yeah, I'm like not even moving. It just like kind of does
Right.
that sometimes. It's really weird. My bad.
Dragon of the ball. Sailor of the moon.
Damn neon.
Mushi of the she. Ha 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 ha. That's a good one. despicable of the me minions of the three.
Sound of the Voltex.
Sound of the what now?
Sound of the Voltex. The Konami game.
You lost me there, dude.
Steins of the Gate.
Steins of the Gate. Oh, that's a good one.
That is on.
I love that part in Steins Gate where you get dragged into a 20-minute unskippable cutscene on why time travel is scientifically probable.
That was like a 30-minute long sequence in the game.
Right?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
I think after a while I just stopped reading and just kept skipping.
Yeah.
Just like a real college lecture.
Right?
It is. They are in a college lecture. I forget that they're in college half the time when I watch that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I remember when I was reading Steins Gate Zero, I had like complete whiplash because he's like talking about being in college, and I'm like, what? They're in college?
Like I thought you were 20 years, or I thought you were in like your mid-20s working in like a lab.
Yeah, I thought they were just like doing nothing.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know they were still in school.
Well, they're
Well,
the...
is he really in school? And I think in the first one he isn't really in school, and
Yeah,
then
it
the
was-
second one he starts going to school.
It's in summer break.
Oh yeah, it's summer break in.
Remember, because they kept talking about like AC.
Yeah, it's set in summer, and since Steins Gate Zero is like in the fall and winter, that's when they go back to school. So that would make
Right.
sense. Yeah.
I thought in Science Gate Zero it was like a time skip.
It's not, no.
Oh. Hello.
Steins Gate Zero is like a
What if you
continual.
get what if you get the not good ending?
Right.
Okay, but there is 5 not good endings. It's what if you get the specific not good ending?
Hello. Hi, thank you for the follow, and also my ears hurt. This way of drawing his eyes just I don't like it. I mean it's cute, it works, and it's does what it needs to do, but I don't know.
He looks really funny.
It does look funny in a bad way.
Yeah, somebody said he looks dated. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a difficult allocation to get away from with the way it looks.
Oh, wait, actually, this is not bad. I could work with this. Because, like, pixel expressions are hard as is. Doubly hard if you're trying to imply very subtle expressions with characters that need that subtlety. Juicy. Sometimes crazy character designs and pixel art just do not mix. This is probably why a lot of Undertale face pics also always look kind of off model, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, because that game had pretty cartoony designs. Or Undertale Deltarune, you know.
There's no
very
way
off
spend
model
an
at
hour.
times.
I don't know. I think a lot of visuals in Undertale are not consistent and on model a lot of the time. So I'd be kind of shocked if like the issue was just
Like when Ralse takes off his hat.
Yeah, he takes off his hat and becomes a fucking different person.
looks like a completely different character.
Yes. I love consistency in silhouettes.
How does that happen? He's like, he takes that off, and then he looks like a completely different person. That doesn't make much sense. I can't. I'm like figuring in my how does taking off his hat make him like look completely different? That doesn't really make any sense to me.
Well, clearly they needed two marketable forms of him.
Yes.
I suppose that's true.
All the better to sell plushies with. Because they've been releasing the chapters for free so far. How are they getting funding? Wait, I guess they're I was about to say, how are they getting funding aside from merch, but I guess Undertale's selling well enough.
Yeah, Undertale should probably still.
Undertale probably the amount of money Undertale and its merch has made probably could fund 5 Delta runes, honestly, if not more.
That's why there's so many chapters.
I mean, each
Each chapter's
Delta
a Delta
rune is
rune
kind of
game.
like an Undertale on its own, lengthwise.
Yeah.
I do not agree with that. I feel like it's 2 chapters per Undertale.
Yeah, 2 chapters is like one Undertale about.
Yeah.
You think?
I feel like the last time we played Deltarune, I was just like, wow, this is like a whole Undertale.
It feels like it because the chapters are very structured to have a beginning, middle, and end to their narrative, but they definitely don't feel like complete games because they're not.
I mean, they're not complete games, but lengthwise, I'm talking about scale.
Chad is currently requesting you take a stretch break. I think that's a good idea.
Yes, I will. I will take a stretch break.
A stretch goal?
Yeah, stretch goal.
A stretch goal.
It's a
Remember,
goal,
guys,
stretch.
we gotta meet the stretch of the goals.
Stretch of the goals. Hey, this actually looks not bad.
Let's get that stretch of the break and achieve those stretch of the goals, everybody.
I do like this.
These are great. I can't wait to see these in the game.
Just do. Maybe this expression is just a little too extreme for him.
It looks weird, but I also kind of think it's cute.
Okay, yeah, I see the problem. The eyes are a little too far up. Okay. I swear I will take a stretch break after these messages. Why is art so hard? Why is pixel art so hard?
You gotta think about each pixel.
I feel like this game would have been a lot easier to make if all the face pics were just standard resolution instead of me trying to cram too much details into pixel.
Do it all like Celeste does.
Oh yeah, that's right. Celeste does do that. But
Yeah.
I'm stubborn. I'm keep trying to make it work. Ow. Ow, my ears. Ow. Oof, my ears.
As in doing like all the like dialogue portraits and like not pixel art, you mean?
Yeah, the face pics.
Yeah. And that looks pretty good for Celeste as well. But I understand why you want it to all be pixel.
Like, it's still not too late. Like, I think, I'm still not super happy with how Ling's face pic turned out. So, I don't know. Then I have to redraw everything, and I don't want to redraw everything after all the work that I put in. So I have, like, not quite half of the cast, but a third of the cast somewhat pixeled. I have, like, 8 characters done now. Time to get some over-ear rather than on-ear headphones. I do have over-ear headphones. Those are my Bluetooth ones that I use on my walk, or I use for exercising.
Oh, you're better with stuff like earbuds.
No, earbuds fall right out. My ears are shaped weird.
Oh.
Moths are so cute. Alright, I'm gonna go get more tea. I think the Radiance. Does Radiance look like a moth? Because, like, I know she's supposed to be a moth, but...
I'm pretty
Or
sure
she
Radiance
just looked
looks
like a
moth.
big
Kinda like
puffball.
look like a big moth.
Radiance, Hollow of the Night. Silk of the Song! Silk of the Song. Silk of the Song. I wonder if we'll get any Silks on news soon.
We might.
They probably will, I think. It's actually pretty likely.
I have Radiance. Hey, I guess she does look kind of like a moth. She has like
It's got the plumage.
a cephalothorax.
I don't even think it's huge cope about Silkson getting announced soon. It seems like it's kind of a bad secret that they're probably gonna do something pretty soonish.
They're gonna bat what now?
Yeah. It seems like
a not so well kept secret.
Oh,
it's not a well kept secret that something with Silkson will happen soonish.
yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, like the game has apparently been clear classification at 3 different ratings board, which is absolutely not a thing you do until your game's a little further along in development.
That's
so,
true.
What are you talking about? That just means they know what it's called now. They decided on the name.
And decided that the game's name, after all these years, is still gonna be Hollow Knight Silks.
Silk of the Song. Oh
Silk
shoot,
of
I
the
almost
Song.
forgot the little circle on her forehead. Damn. Okay. Did I forget? No, I did not forget the circle on her
It's
forehead.
okay. I liked Hollow Knight, but I'm not like deeply into it in a way of like it's waiting for Silkson's gonna murder me, you know?
I like Hollow Knight because I appreciate the art. I appreciate the amount of care and effort put into it. But it's definitely not my type of game.
Yeah, it's not my favorite among the genre.
You name a fan of so name all his honorifics. Sure, it's a incredible, magnificent, central, mighty, grape prince.
Metroid of the Vania.
Metroid.
That fight is so funny. Like Hollow Knight is like, I love Hollow Knight's humor because like when it hits, you know. Like
Right.
like if you get like a humor in something like Earthbound or something, that like pretty much everything that they say is a joke. So like the actual jokes do not feel as funny. But with something like Hollow Knight, like, you know, just it's a gap moe. Oh, you want to name all 57 perceives? You cannot breathe underwater. Do not trust your reflections. Do not trust your fathers. Mothers will betray you. He's got very bad mommy and daddy issues. Ultra of the kill. Okay, so. Invincible, fearless, central, mysterious, enchanting, vigorous, diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful, great Prince Zolt.
That's a lot.
Yes, but you know how that works? You know how So he's like a secret boss, right? But every time he defeats you, his boss name gains a new adjective.
Oh, okay. So it can just stack a ton after a while.
Yes.
Also, Gur mentioned Metroidvania, but
Metroid of
the
Devania.
the game that originated that term, Castlevania,
Castle
the
of
game's name
Devania.
was Symphony of the Night. Castlevania
Oh!
Symphony of the Night. Yeah.
Castle of Devania. Castle of the Nations. Result precepts. Okay.
Yeah, there's just that one era of like when you think Metroidvania, you think Metroid Fusion and Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Or I guess Super Metroid, but both of those games. That's what people. That's what the term originated from.
I thought it originated from Hollow Knight. Pretty sure Hollow Knight invented
Well, that's the first
the term.
Metroidvania.
Yes. Pretty sure.
Yeah. Guacamelee is also a Metroidvania, but
Guac of the Melee.
Guaca of the Melee.
Alright, anyway, I'm gonna go get more tea. Because I'm out.
Out of the tea. I think I have to tell her that one. Tell Knight that one when she gets back.
Yeah, you gotta tell her that when she's back. Unless she already heard it.
I think it's already getting the tea. It's already the getting of the tea.
I made Blood of the Stained as a joke earlier, but I also forgot that game's subtitle is Ritual of the Night.
What about Momodoria, Reverie? There's a few different Momodoria ones. I guess Reverie.
I think Reverie it's Reverie Under the Moonlight. If I
Yeah.
recall.
What's the latest one called?
Moonlit Farewell.
Moonlit of the Farewell.
I have not played Moonlit Farewell. It does look really good though.
I played it. It's alright.
It's alright.
Yeah.
It's just another Momodora.
Basically.
I do like the art in it though.
Art's good, yeah.
Yeah, I totally forgot the new Momodora came out this year. Actually, it feels like a game that released last year. That's really weird. I don't know how to feel about that.
How you feel about forgetting that happened?
Forgetting that the game, well, so not realizing Momodora Moonlit Farewell is like a 2024 game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does not feel like a 2024 game. So what I'm meaning to say here is my perception of time is like completely screwed up right now.
Alright.
See, if FromSoft wanted to be cool, they could have called Armor Core 6 Fires of the Rubicon and not Fires of Rubicon. I played like a few hours of Armor Core 6 and I was very bad at the game, but I thought it's cool. That's it.
I see. I have. What's Armored Core 6?
It's the one that released last year.
I see.
The mecha game from FromSoft. They say Armored Core...
Is that the one where people are making like Home Depot robots?
Maybe I think.
Because I think you can customize your skin net, and one I've seen like tweets like, oh, my mech. It's Home Depot.
Yeah,
This is with all the Home Depot colors.
I think you could customize the color palettes to look like that. Yeah. Yeah. It's a very nice game on Steam Deck. It looks really nice on the OLED.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
But I'm really bad at those kind of games, so. Yeah, I just remember watching a friend of mine play PvP for that game, and like, pretty much everyone was just running shotgun builds, so it kind of looked a little messy. I don't know if they ever changed the balancing for PvP or anything like that. It's the kind of game where like I feel like, because past Armored Cores have always been like a very niche series, so the fact that this one I feel like this one only broke the mold and became super successful because of FromSoft like now being a like internationally famous developer.
Yeah.
Like everyone's just playing this because they liked all the other FromSoft games, even though they don't really make games like Armored Core anymore. Like that's the first time they've made a game of that style in like over a decade.
Yeah. They're all about their
fantasy of the RPGs or whatever.
I'm back with chocolate bars.
Oh, chocolate bars.
Chocolate bars.
Yeah, or you out of the tea?
And tea, of course, but you know that's less exciting than chocolate.
But you were out of the tea.
Yes, I was out of the tea. Sonic of the Hedgehog, Mario of the Brothers, Earth of the Bound, Home of the Stuck. Okay, that's how much I came up with while waiting. Waiting for my tea to brew. RPG of the Maker, Chalk of the Late.
Visual of the novel.
Visual of the novel, Rogue of the Like.
Open of the world.
Open Sand of the Box. T of the M.
Idol of the clicker.
Idol of the Clicker. Stardew of the Valley.
Valley of the Gods. Damn, wish that game was actually gonna get made.
I can make a whole game out of this. Dream of the versus Dream. Oh my god, Dream versus Dream. I missed that game. I wish we. I mean, I guess there's like a complete build of it somewhere. Oh hey, he actually looks pretty cute. This actually looks good. Ship it. Okay, turn his body back on. His fur is a different color. Okay. There's so many face variants. All that work for just one expression. This could take a while.
I think it's probably going to be a lot easier for the
Expression of the face.
Sorry, what? Sorry.
Expression of the face.
Hoseki of the Kuni. You know, land. We already said Land of the Lustrous. I wish I could write music as good as that.
It's the Hoseki of the Kuni.
Hoseki. I just said that. But
Yeah, I know.
in English, it's called Land of the Lustrous.
Well, as long as it's not Delicious of the Dungeon.
Well, we said Dungeon of the Meshi earlier, so.
Yeah.
Dungeon of the Endless. That's a real game.
Oh shit! That's a real game. Dungeons of the Dragons. I have the whatchamacallit, the Hoseki no Kuni music stuck in my head, and it's great. Like
Actually,
that
technically, the Japanese name for the original Konoha is also
Symphony of
has
the
the
Night.
yeah, because it's Konoha of the Wind.
Oh shit.
Kaze no Konoha.
I
Yeah.
think Journey is also called that in Chinese. In Japanese, it's Kaze no Tabito.
Travelers of the Wind.
Yep. Oh, because they use wind to travel.
Right.
That's what it's called?
Yeah.
Definitely. Interesting.
And I think, I think Sky Children, Children of the Light, is also called something like the Children of the Stars. Hoshi no Ko. Wait, no, that's an anime.
Yeah.
That's an anime.
That's another.
That's the idol. No wait, isn't the
No,
idol?
no. That's Oshinoko.
Oh, okay.
Not
It's
Hoshinoko.
it's a
What the
bit
hell is an Oshinoko?
slightly different.
Hoshi.
There's no such thing as a Hoshinoko, but there is such thing as Oshinoko.
Sky Children. Hoshi. It's Hoshi something. Sky Children Japanese.
Hoshi no Kirby.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's not what it's called.
Hikari no
Hoshi no Kirby is the Japanese name for the Kirby TV series, which
Japanese.
is known as Kirby of the Stars.
I think that's just in general the name for the Kirby series.
Mm-hmm.
Like Kirby 64 is Hoshi no Kabi 64.
Oh, I guess that's true.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Hoshi wo Sumugu Kodomo Tachi.
Is this like a light novel title?
Right? It's well, I mean the title is pretty long. It's the Star Weaver Children. I really like Sky. It's such a chill game.
I always find it fascinating that it's like this like chill adventure exploration game, but it's also a game of like live service game with like microtransactions and battle passes.
Right?
It's really strange.
Right? I mean, it's
Combining cozy with battle royale. The coziest battle royale.
it's a model that, I mean, it is they they whatchamacallit, like
Season-
that games company do have like, they like to do models of things that have never been done before.
Yeah, I guess there isn't really a cozy exploration adventure game that's yeah, a cozy adventure game that's also like a live service thing, like MMO kind of thing.
Genshin maybe.
No, Genshin's like a pretty actiony game. Yeah.
But
Like
also
the style of game that Sky Children of the Light is not normally conducive for a battle pass season, like live service season based format, but
Yeah.
I guess they made it work.
closest I can compare to is Animal Crossing Pocket Camp.
Yeah, I could see that.
And also just Animal Crossing in general, like Sky always gave me kind of Animal Crossing vibes, just with better online, like better friendship and less customization. But lately that has changed. You now have a house.
Oh, you have a house now?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, they added houses.
House of the Children.
House of the Children. Light of the Children.
I guess no MMO is complete without housing. It's like one of the most important parts of MMOs.
Final of the Fantasy, Dawn of the Trail, End of the Walker. Oh gosh, let me recite all of them. Okay, so first you got Heaven's Word, Heavens of the Word, I got Bloodborne, not Blood of the Born. No, that's
Storm of the
Stormblood.
Blood.
Storm of the Blood. There's one before Handwalker still. Storm of the Blood. No, don't remind me. Don't
Well,
remind me.
Shadow.
Dang it, Shadowbringers. Dang it, Shadowbringers. I wanted to remember it myself. Dang it. He spoiled
Sorry.
me. Shadow
I'm
of the
FF fucking
Bringers.
head here.
Shadow of the Bringers, End of the Walker, Dawn of the Trail. There.
There you go.
We have gathered all 5 Chaos Emeralds, or 5 parts of Exodia. Man, I could not get into Final Fantasy 14. My roommate tried dragging me into it. My friend tried dragging me into it. Nothing. I feel like every time I try to play a JRPG, part of my brain just melts.
Is it JRPGs in general or just specifically FF14?
I think it's JRPGs in general. I don't think I've ever enjoyed a JRPG. Mother 3 made me want to die. Although Mother 3, Mother 3, it's like the time battle system. I just did not
Mother
like it.
3?
Yeah.
Have I heard of this game before?
You know, Mother of the Three.
Oh, you said Mother of the 3. That's. I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were referring to Mother 3. I was like so confused.
I thought you were joking. I was like, have I heard of Mother 3 before?
Wow.
I haven't heard of. That would be a shocker, yeah. I actually haven't played that game. So I can't tell you how I feel about it. I have played Earthbound, and I don't like that game.
Yeah, same. I could not finish Earthbound at all. I'm just like, this is...
But I hear Mother 3 is good, even by people that I know that really don't like Earthbound. So like...
that's
I
what
feel
they all
Mother
say.
3 is kind of simpler or easier than Earthbound, I think.
That's what they all say.
Overall. Like Earthbound, I feel like has some especially tough parts.
But it's
They're also structurally very
hard.
different games.
They're both
I think it's
hard. Like,
They seem like structurally different games. Like
Yeah, oh yeah, they're like Mother 3 is definitely much more linear. Until one part where it stopped being linear for a little bit, then it's back to linear time.
Mother 2 is pretty linear too, isn't it?
Kind of.
It just jumps around all over the place.
I mean, like a lot of the soundstone stuff, you can like skip getting soundstones or go get them in different orders. Even.
Like I stopped because the sea monster is too hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing with Mother 3, well, so Mother 3 is chapter based. Like it's like structurally separated by chapters, which Earthbound is not. Yeah.
Angie. Oh gosh, I can't do characters with closed eyes. I just realized this. Damn it! Can they close their eye?
Can moths close their eyes?
I mean, I don't think bugs can close their eyes in general, but these are not moths. They are little.
Is this a question for the wiki of the pedia?
Wiki of the pedia. Thank you. See, how many expressions per character did One Shot have anyway? I know Nico has a lot.
I think some characters only had 2 or 1 sometimes.
Alright.
It depended.
Alright. This just not looks. This just doesn't look right. Wait, maybe it does. This is honestly fine. Yeah, I mean insects do not have eyelids, but these are not insects. They are insect-inspired fantasy creatures. They do not need to abide by the laws set by
You don't
humans.
need to be biologically correct.
Yes.
Biologically accurate moth friends.
Because okay, I'm just gonna be real with you. If these are real moths, they would not they would not last the entirety of Margin. Moths only live like a week.
Yeah, and our game is 6 weeks long. They'd be 6 times dead over.
4 hour stream go hard. Laws of nature. So true.
Laws of the nature.
Law of Talos. Law of the Talos.
Yeah.
Rules of the nature. That's basically the same as law of the nature, though.
Law of the Talos. End of the zone. There we go. I don't know if I should keep the little eyebrow or not. It is. I'll probably adjust based on how much. I think they should all have like one silly expression each.
The funny, memorable one.
Mm-hmm. Wait, although I see Hesper making more of that expression, like the tired expression, than Ariadne. Oh well, I'll make them both. This is just a moth thing now.
I mean, they're all working really hard.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if they truly only have 1 week lifespans in this world, which they don't, but let's just say hypothetically that's the case.
Yeah.
They'd be like pretty old within the first few days.
Right?
And would perpetually have eye bags. Probably.
What is this, Pikmin?
Do the moths get gray hair?
I mean, they do have gray fur.
Will the moth shopkeepers have little walkers on the last week? With tennis balls on the feet?
I think they just live inside a tennis ball at this point. Don't worry, I'm joking. These guys are pretty long-lived.
Long of the lived?
Long of the lived. That's ridiculous. I love it. Okay. There we go.
That mouth just kind of looks like
Mm-hmm.
like one of those like spiral straws to me.
Yeah,
And it's kind of like
the sippy straw. This
A
is
sip of the straw?
this is way too small now.
tip of the tongue.
I feel like having a change in size too drastically looks a bit weird. Let me try this. Character design is hard.
Character of the design.
Character of the design. Okay. Silly of the straw. I'm gonna flatten out his straw a little bit. There we go. Now it looks a little. Now it looks a bit. This is actually pretty cute.
Esper is not looking very pleased right now.
Yes. Yeah, this is actually really cute. I'm keeping this.
When the eyes get super small.
Yes. Well, it's not just eyes getting super. I'm keeping one silly straw mouth. Because like when I was drawing concept art for this game like years ago, I had like the idea for like the moth characters to all have like their mouths normally look like this, right? It's like protrudes from their face, but for some expressions they have it like retracted into their face, so that it mimics like a human mouth.
Wow. Yeah.
So yeah, still workshopping this. It only looks good on some expressions. Let's see. Let's get her mouth. I'm gonna make it thinner.
You're gonna get dinner in the middle of the stream?
Huh?
Wait, I thought you said you're gonna
Sorry,
get dinner.
I'm gonna make the silly straw thinner. No,
Oh,
I'm not getting dinner.
I thought you said you're gonna get dinner.
I'm just like I'm not getting dinner.
A tasty 1 a.m. dinner.
Dinner.
I'd be
Dinner.
down for that.
Dinner. Dinner. I wonder what's for dinner. There we go. Yeah. That's a lot easier to keep consistent. I do like the thicker one too, but having to draw it so many times does not seem easy. Off the wonder of what's the oh my god, the faces of evil. Guys, it's all come to this. The faces of evil.
The faces of the evil.
Oh damn it.
What? Wand of the Gamelon.
Wand of the Gamelon. Legend of the Zelda. Breath of the Wild. Holy shit.
What I realize now is you know the noise filter on Discord or just
Yeah.
in general.
Hello.
Yeah.
I noticed when you laugh, the noise filter just filters it out.
I mean, yeah. It does. Because it does not.
No laughter.
It does not. Because Discord does not like joy and whimsy.
Mhm.
It also does not like Bleako's meows.
I wonder if they hear it on stream at least.
I think on stream I do have it because for the stream, I did fiddle with it a couple years back when I was still new to the stream thing, just so that it could pick up my voices.
Because I can hear you laughing from the next room over, but I can't hear you laughing in the call. It's kind of
Yes.
funny.
Yeah, this Discord hates joy and whimsy.
Like laughter, no, that's just noise.
Laughter is not allowed. Angie.
There is also Arzette, Jewel of the Fairmore.
Oh, hey, how about
The
that?
Jewel of Fairmore. Well. Yeah.
Grumpy. really like Hoseki no Kuni's music. That's like the worst part about it not getting a second season.
Oh yeah, I guess it only really had one season, and then
I guess.
yeah, the story ends. You just have to read the manga.
Uh huh. Yeah, I think Studio Orange is still making Beastars.
I don't think they are.
Oh really?
Actually,
What
I
are
think
they?
they've been done with Beastars for a while.
Oh really? What are they doing now then?
Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. They're doing the final season of Beastars this year, so they will be almost done with Beastars.
Yay! Maybe then we'll get more Hoseki no Kuni.
Who knows? They did the new Trigun.
Oh really?
Yeah, Trigun.
Oh,
yeah, that's
shit.
them. Trigun Stampede.
Oh shit. Okay. Ah.
Yeah. I know they did work on, I think, one of the shorts for the Star Wars scene. I forgot.
I thought the Star
No, they
Wars
didn't
was
do that.
Trigger.
It was not just Trigger. It was a few other
Ah.
studios, but they didn't do the Star Wars scene. I lied. Oops. You know, Trigun's like the other thing they did. I'm on a few other things, but that's about it.
Draggies.
It has mostly been Beastars, yeah.
Please, just more. Oh, wait, well, who did the girls' last tour?
That was White Fox. I
White
think. I
Fox.
think that
Okay.
Was it? Yeah, it was White Fox. It was the Steins Gate
Okay.
studio.
Oh, it was. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That hasn't continued, which
I
is
know.
a shame.
Shame. Yeah.
It's good, but I read the rest of the manga, and the manga is really good.
Yeah, I was about to say like all the good stuff is later.
Yeah.
What, Girls of the Last Tour?
Girls of the last tour.
Or-
Oh, man, I wish they translated the pun
Oh yeah.
because
Like, the funny
Shumatsu.
name is.
Shumatsu.
Shimatsu Ryoko. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it's like Girls
The-
Last Year, but it's like Girls Weekend.
Girls' weekend
Yeah,
out, basically.
Yeah, Girls Weekend trip, basically.
Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. This is.
Yeah, I think the final volume of Girls Last Tour is like probably one of the best manga I've ever written. Like that was like a really good like final volume.
It's a pretty short manga too. I have them all.
Yeah, they're not long.
It's only 6 volumes.
Only 6 volumes, only like 40-ish chapters. Pretty short.
It's like a mini series almost.
Despite this, I think the anime barely covered anything
No, the anime covered like the first half.
under the first half. I don't think it made it to
No.
volume. I don't think it was volume 3.
No, the anime covered pretty far. Like they got through like all the alien arcs. They got through the alien arc.
Oh. Yeah. Wait, that was later. I forgot.
Let's see.
It's really, really weird how fast anime can catch up with manga. That's not a thing you. That's like always a thing I find surprising. Like Freyren's 28 episodes is caught up, I think, halfway through the manga right now, and the manga's on hiatus right now too, so it'll be even faster.
Well, manga is normally a much smaller studio. Like mangas are like the indie studios, whereas like anime is like a much bigger studio.
Yeah, usually mangas are like maybe 1 to 4 people working on something at a time.
I think it's also just like how much a chapter can fit into an episode. Like I found for the I was watching this on Naruto Sensei recently. I found that they did about 3 chapters or per episode.
Bald.
Well, so like I think that might could in general apply to like manga to anime just based on like the length of a manga chapter to an anime episode. It's like 2 or 3 chapters per anime episode.
Yeah,
Bald.
I guess maybe also the feels way because like a lot of, certain shonen manga are like hundreds of chapters, so like it would take a long time to go through those still.
Yeah.
I don't know how many chapters My Hero Academia is, but like that's a lot.
Well, I mean, I feel like they're not, all things considered, they're not that far behind in My Hero Academia.
They're not. No, they're actually really close to it.
Macadamia. Is there a new season yet?
Uh,
I
I
think
don't know when the
so.
new season is. I think it'll be soon because it's the season with like that hero from America or something.
Oh, right, America.
No, they already did that
They did?
That one came out.
Oh,
a
is
long
it
time
out?
ago.
What?
Let me
Yeah,
see.
they're not. They're
We
like in
caught
the
up.
dark. I think they're like in the Dark Hero arc or whatever.
We
when
caught up,
they,
though.
No. The hero from America is a different one.
Is it? I
Yeah.
thought they did a movie.
Oh,
No, that's a different. That's a different one.
Dude, you know
Oh.
movies don't count.
Movies don't count. Come on. No, it looks like I think the next season's actually airing right now. Though.
Yeah, it's airing right now.
Oh,
Honestly, I didn't know it was airing because I haven't paid attention to this series like
Mm-hmm.
ever.
Yeah.
I mean, they're right at the end, but so is the manga, and the manga's been right at the end for maybe about a year at this point.
Just gotta tie up all the loose ends real quick.
Jeez,
Really quickly.
how,
We're taking the time.
how old is that manga? Like, I think it came out when we were still in high school. Or, no, it's high school.
Well, we were in college at least.
I was in middle school when it started.
Yeah. No. I do remember seeing like some of the character designs, even probably
Yeah, it
early
started at least 10 years ago.
first year of college, something like that.
Well, let's see what. Let's ask the wiki of the Wikipedia.
Wiki of the Wikipedia.
Yeah, it says 2014. So like July 2014. So we're
What?
coming up on the 10-year anniversary of the manga.
Wait, only 24? No way.
Yeah.
Is that young?
Yeah, it's a pretty new
Exactly. I
manga.
remember I was like first hearing about it when I was like 22 or 23. So like that makes sense to me. And it has 40 volumes, which I guess is like 400 or so chapters.
How many volumes did Naruto ended up being?
Let's see. Naruto Wikipedia. 72 volumes.
72. Oh, damn.
So yeah, that's
a-
pretty long.
That's a lot.
And then let's not forget One Piece. How many volumes do you think One Piece is?
One Piece?
Yeah.
Oh, is that our metric?
I think One Piece just hit its 1,000 chapter, right?
Damn.
Or was it 1,000th chapter? Or like how many anime episodes does it have?
Was it episodes actually?
I thought it might have been episodes, but I'm not sure.
Hmm.
Let me see how many One Piece episodes.
There are over 1,000 episodes.
Yeah, it's probably, well, it could be either, but let me see. Because it has 100. It has like just a little bit over 100 volumes.
Mother of Mia.
It has 1,100 over 1,100 chapters as well as over 1,000 episodes. So they're roughly similar in count.
Yeah.
So that's a really slow anime series because it's like nearly an episode a chapter.
Yeah. I wonder if they added like some filler stuff to it.
But the anime, probably, yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
Most
I feel
definitely.
like I feel like they'd have to at that rate.
Especially because the latter half of One Piece was definitely a lot slower too. So.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Hello. It's weird to think how indie manga is.
How weirdly indie.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're like some of these are like the longest running comics ever.
And it's just a studio of how many
Uh,
assistants do Oda have, for example?
Because I think it gets normally like less than a group that's less of 10 people.
Yeah, like
right?
normally it's like a group of
it's
like
under 10 people.
10 people.
And usually most manga is like starts as solo projects. Mm-hmm. They usually don't have another person until after the manga becomes like a whole like
Yeah.
serialized thing.
Until they can afford it, basically.
Until it gets picked up for publication.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which, hey, what do you know? It operates at the same scale as indie games.
Kinda,
That's-
yeah. And then you have the self-published manga, I guess.
the doujins.
Yes.
Doujins. And then web manga is like its own separate thing too, despite also kind of being like doujins. So that's how stuff like My Lesbian Experience of Loneliness kind of came about.
Oh yeah, that one.
Those were originally web comics.
I feel like every single book that she puts out, she just gradually get worse. It's like this is how I drank so much that I had to replace my liver. Like,
I mean, her latest book is called My Pancreas Broke, but My Life Got Better. So
I see.
So she is living
That's
better.
good. That's good.
She's doing better.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually was trying to look for that book everywhere when I was in the West Coast earlier this year, and I could not find it, which made me really bummed because like there's not really any Kinokunias in my area, so it's not a thing.
Right. Is Kinokuniya the only Japanese book outlet in
Probably
America?
no, but they're the one major chain in the U.S. from
Right.
Japan, so they actually get a lot of these books.
Yeah, I think on the West Coast, of course, we just have the advantage here of being closer to Japan. So that's probably why they're more here than East Coast.
Yeah, they used to have a store in DC, I think, and now they don't. So
Who's my keep forgetting how to draw my own character. Right. His eyes are just normal expression.
yeah, there's not really much Japanese import stuff in the DC area, which is really unfortunate. The closest we have to that stuff is Round One, which I don't think is really considered a store for buying that kind of thing, because it's not a store.
Origin of the Strange trailer.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. There we go. Maybe he needs a little more tilt. Standard. Trailer of Margin of the Strange. Oh, for those of you who do not know the lore, the person who animated the trailer is like a big childhood inspiration of mine. And by childhood, I mean 16-year-old Knight.
You know, I was actually thinking, like, quite a lot of things about the characters' designs actually kind of got locked in when we were doing the trailer. Which is, or like updated at least. And I remember there's been conversations about this, but like, working on trailers is like kind of that part of the project where things kind of come together somehow.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Yeah, that's how Margin was for me.
Yeah. Like, you understand the game so much better once you put together the trailer. It's actually a really important part of development, but it's a thing that people don't really think about because a lot of people just make the game and they don't think much about like that kind of thing. But I think making trailers is not just like a marketing thing. It's very much a critical part to understanding your game.
It's kind of, yeah. I mean, gosh, I was about to say that. It's like your elevator pitch, but in audio-visual form.
Yeah. There's actually some really interesting examples of this, by the way. So, if you know of that one EA game, Anthem, which is a very infamous like BioWare like shooter RPG game. A majority of the team allegedly had no idea what the game was actually supposed to even play like until they saw the E3 like demo of the game.
Isn't that
Like
isn't
the,
that
like the preview.
isn't that also how Deltarune operates?
I don't know if that's how Deltarune operates.
Deltarune is like kind of it's from what I heard, it's really up in its own head about spoilers. So like the team would be working on like disjointed pieces without knowing like and without I guess knowing the full picture.
I do know that some people on the team did work without context for a lot of things. But the main development team
Right.
does I think know actually a lot more about the game.
Right.
So the people that are like directly on the team and like doing day-to-day development do know about the project.
Okay.
I think what wasn't part of the issue for Anthem was just because it was like such a big game. It had so many things in it that
Yeah, it was just a colossal mess of a project.
like it was hard to kind of see where it was from a whole if you were just working on it, and then like that's why the trailer kind of gave an idea of what it was all gonna look like when it came together.
Yeah, pretty much.
Standard smile. Oh gosh. Standard from P. Squint.
Yeah, it's not just the trailers too. I also think like putting together like your store page and descriptions like a pretty critical thing too.
Yeah, it's like it's crystallizing.
Yeah.
I keep using that word, but
I mean, it makes sense for a margin,
right?
Like once you can decide like what the selling points of your game are, then you can start. Then when your development will start turning more towards those points.
Yeah, like the voice of the game, especially because like I know one major aspect we didn't really think for Unbeatable, like a lot of the like marketing has centered around like the fact that like you do crimes and like music is illegal and stuff, but that was actually not a major point of the game at any point. Like it wasn't really a thing touched on.
You're not actually a criminal.
Well, not exactly, but the game's design and narrative definitely pivoted towards more actually doing these kind of quote unquote music crimes when that kind of became the whole focal point of the game. So that kind of change did definitely evolve.
I think when I was in high school, I had a world building that was very similar. It was because people were using music to like create weapons.
Music weapons.
It was like I don't know, psychological damage. Like the idea of like the note that drives you insane.
Yeah, or like that one episode of Code Lyoko where like Xana like plays music and like petrifies a whole bunch of people.
Oh yeah. I think when I was like a teenager, I did have a concept like that. Let's see what did I even do with that concept? I forget.
It turned into Unbeatable somehow.
it had a very different aesthetic though. It's like a Victorian steampunk kind of vibe.
Ah, I see.
I think there was an army of robots inside cellos, and the main character is like trying to end the war. It's like a very Studio Ghibli kind of thing.
I see. I can see what it looks like in my head from that.
Well, let me see if I have. I still have some of my old art. Oh, here we go. Origin of the Strange. That's deviantart.com. nightMargin. Do I have? Oh gosh, is there no search option anymore? Like, let's see. Wait, I have the characters on my YouTube. That's right, I do have it on my YouTube. You can just go to my YouTube. Can you put the secret RAM club in margin? The RAM is more of an Eliza thing. So since she's on a different team now and not working with us anymore, probably not. I could ask about Hello Penguin though. This is from 20.
Another penguin cameo.
Another penguin cameo. Sure, why not? That's just part of our lore at this point. There we go. That's them. It's a very steampunk like thing. I think for that.
Oh, I've seen the art of these
Yeah, I've
characters
seen it.
before. Yeah.
Yeah, this was like years ago. I think I did it for like. I think I designed all these characters in one day, but also like changed their designs over time. I also wrote some of my favorite music for it. Like, I don't think I actually had any plans to turn this into a series or anything. It's just something that I wrote music for.
It's like a little fun project.
Yeah, it's a fun project.
We all have like
Mm-hmm.
our piles of OC projects.
So true. Yeah, also like because it's steampunk, it doesn't use any like electric instruments, I would say. It uses mostly classical ones. Hi, I'm talking about my ancient OCs from 2010. Was it 2010? Yeah, it was 20. Oh, right, I made them because I was very stressed about doing the SATs and college apps. And I was listening to a lot of Toho. I was listening to a lot of Toho Unplugged at the time, and I was like, oh, I want to make I want to make orchestral music. You remember the SATs? That was the whole thing.
Yeah, I remember my SATs.
There we go. That's a nice range of expressions.
I remember being very stressed about my SATs.
Same.
Yeah. Because, like, my mom got me a tutor, and my tutor was, like, confounded and didn't know what to do with me.
Uh-huh.
Because I was, like, I'm like that kind of student where you make me do, like, a math test, and, like, I get all the really hard questions right, but all the easy questions wrong.
Right.
So, like, he, like, told my mom something along the lines of, like, I don't know what to do about your kid, because, like, every time you do tests, like they're getting, like, they get, like, questions that, like, nobody else in the room got right, like, correct, and then they're getting, like, all the questions that everyone else got in the room correct wrong. Like, can't help you there. And I'm just like, well, shoot, I guess.
Yeah,
I ended up doing okay.
yeah. So I also got a tutor for like summer before SATs. I ended up like making I ended up being like 200 points away from like the perfect score out of like 2,400, 2,500.
Oh, okay. I think I was down like around 100 each. I was definitely like 18. I think it was like 1,800 to 2,000.
Yeah.
2,000.
Yeah, I made 1,800 the first time, but my parents said that was not good enough because they were trying to get me to Ivy League, which on any other year I would have with my grades and my test scores, but that was the recession year.
Oh, yeah, that's too expensive.
Yeah, so no, that's not expensive. Like, because we were like, we applied to those schools expecting a scholarship, you know, and like,
Oh, yeah.
like the year before the recession, like they sent us recruitment letters and be like, hey, you should apply here because you have really good grades. Or like, okay, and then we were applied. So when we applied, they're like, never mind, we can't afford to keep you plebeians in our school. So we're going after all the trust fund kids instead.
Ouch.
Yeah, that was like a whole issue with like my entire school too. Like, because like that year, like nobody was happy. Everyone was depressed because like it was like a special focus school, right? So like whatchamacallit. So a lot of kids who all want to get into really good schools, and of course none
Like
of
a private school?
not a private school. It's like it's a public school, but it's very selective.
Okay.
It's like state funded.
I think I know what the kind of school you're talking about. Like, it's like private school, but also kind of public. More public school than private school.
Yes, it's a public school, but you have to like meet very strict criteria to get in.
Yep, I know of the one in our area. It's an infamous one.
So yeah, it's also a boarding school, so like it was very fun. It gave me like the college experience without even going to college. And then after I went to college, I actually did not have a good experience there because it was so much bigger that it was really overwhelming.
I think college was like the first time I like genuinely really enjoyed school, and then COVID hit and we were in college. Yeah. think that's bad though. I mean, imagine graduating high school
Right.
when the year COVID hit. Because I know that happened with a few friends, and like they had to celebrate by playing like making a Minecraft world and doing like a pseudo graduation.
Oh
there.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think some people also did it in Animal Crossing.
Yeah, I know some people did it in Animal Crossing.
Imagine doing that in Sky. I'm just imagining a Sky graduation. That would be
A
so
sky
good.
graduation. Yeah, no, I graduated a year before COVID, which was like the most luckiest shot imaginable.
Right?
Yeah. So many lucky feats I was able to do the year before COVID.
Wait, so you only went to like college for like a year before Unbeatable
two
2.
2 years.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, before Unbeatable happened and effectively became my thesis project.
Thesis. Mm-hmm.
It became my thesis project before I even finished school, and thus I guess I finished school.
Well, yeah, I did end up writing extensively about One Shot for my second thesis. My first thesis.
Actually, I wrote about One Shot for my initial like college like acceptance like whatever.
Oh my
like,
God.
like whatever it's called.
That's-
I remember doing that.
That's fucking hilarious. That's amazing.
Because I did that in Near Automata, one of the two games. It was probably One Shot if I had to hazard a guess. Yeah. Because I think I was in the game design major for school, and you had to write like a prompt to get in it. You can't just like join the major like it like the case like that is for other majors. So I had to do an essay for the game design major on top of an essay for the school. So I recall one of them being One Shot, but I don't remember what the other. I think I remember working with somebody to make the essays, and I think I deliberately was told not to do a game focused one for the main one, which is fair. But that was probably the harder essay to write because I play video games too much. So I don't recommend going back to school if you don't have money.
Yeah.
Just letting you know there.
Oh.
Don't do that.
Yes. Don't be like me, folks.
Don't be in debt.
Although I like my going back to school was pretty calculated. I pretty much because my first master's thesis was because I did not plan to like go into master's, right? I planned to go into pharmacy school afterwards, but then pharmacy seems like a dying field because of AI. So what I first went is just to get a master's degree, just to like wait that 1 year out and get some experience. So I went for that because I was able to save most of the tuition by just doing a work study program, which means just like working a lab for 20 hours a week.
Yeah, and that pays the bills too. That pays off the school debt.
Well, it like they don't give me money; they just take money out of my tuition.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I did that. That was here. Oh hey, handy dandy timeline. Okay, that was this era. So that was after One Shot Freeware came out. Before we started like full speed on One Shot Steam development though, because I was too busy working on my thesis. All right. And then yeah, that was my grad school 1, and then grad school 2 was kind of like in bits and pieces. So I took 1 year of classes, did my thesis separately over the course of like another year, and then did my final semester just to make up for the final few credit hours. But I think I have like 3 degrees at this point.
I have 0 degrees, so that is impressive.
I mean, which I would not recommend because I don't think they would be very useful for me. Like
they don't seem applicable to your current work.
But even like, where am I gonna find a job as like a microbial researcher in a place that doesn't even do that much? Like, it's such like a niche field, right? The reason why I went for microbes instead of most other ecology courses is that I figured it would have more overlap with like the medical field, right? But
yeah.
But our school mostly did birds. So like there's only like a couple of microbe labs that were like not purely medical, because I was not in the medical track. I was in the pharmacy track, which they did not have, because the medical track has like way more classes. So instead, I chose ecology as my major.
Yeah, the medical track is even more years of your life and even more dollars that you'll have to spend more years of your life paying back.
Right, yeah.
Terrific.
Yeah, so I decided pretty early on that I don't want to go for the medical track. I wanted to go pharmacy if I wanted to do any medical stuff. Cuz my parents wanted me to go into a medical field because, as they do.
Somebody asked how fun would it be to apply your degree in game dev. I feel like you already kind of
Yeah,
did.
that is what I keep doing. Yeah. Like so a lot of like the visuals and stuff for Margin were developed during that time where I was like looking at a bunch of bio textbooks all day. And also for one shot, so a lot of the world building for one shot is actually based on my last semester of my undergrad class, because that was like the semester where I just started taking a bunch of like higher level biology classes, I guess. So it was like marine invertebrates, it was ornithology. So the marine invertebrates is like ended up being the inspiration for most of the barons. Ornithology is the for the Glen, for the bird people.
And refugee is just city.
What refugees describes the people? Refuge is the city.
Oh, sorry, I said refugee, not refuge.
Yes, but I forgot.
Big one shot fan.
Yeah, I think refuge was also based on something. I think it's based on like chemical titrations and stuff, because there was because I wrote it into the lore on why the red phosphor isn't as good as the other two.
Because of the chemical titration it requires.
Something like that. I don't know. I wrote some bullshit stuff. Okay, it's sci-fi, not actual science.
Not accurate science. Not making a real one shot.
I like writing sci-fi though. It's like magic, but you get to. It's like magic, but you get to use cool words about it.
Like magic, but you get to use your biology degree.
Such. It's like magic, except it makes me feel like I haven't wasted money. Ain't that just the way? Ain't that just the way? Physics was one thing that I did not take. Well, I took about one semester of physics. I hated it. Magic, but you get to explain it. I mean, you explain regular magic too, right? Like in JRPGs and Final Fantasy stuff, they're like, oh yes, we're going for the whatchamacallit. We draw our energy from the magical mana from the ancient crystal deep within the earth.
It depends on the game, but you are describing Final Fantasy VII, so.
Okay, I'm not that.
Final
Hush, I'm
Fantasy
not that.
VII is where they pull oil from the earth.
Well, so
Also, it's magical.
It's magical oil, yeah. They basically that game's like equivalent of like magic mana like stuff is like basically like it's like natural resources of the planet, and like a corporation takes that energy and is sucking it dry, kind of like in the real world.
Yes.
It's a metaphor for climate change and whatnot.
Servon.
It's funny you mentioned Final Fantasy, because like Final Fantasy is like extremely sci-fi. I feel like the entire series is like predicated on subverting fantasy tropes. Like
Wait.
the first.
Is that why it's the Final Fantasy?
I think it was just called that because it was cool. There's a lot of. There's not a consistent answer to why it's called Final Fantasy. There's like 4 different answers, and all of them have been told by different people in the room to be incorrect. So depending on who you believe, Final Fantasy is named Final Fantasy for different reasons.
Right.
But yeah, the original Final Fantasy it's like a traditional like medieval fantasy, but it's got like a really cool kind of like futuristic aesthetic to it. And then it's revealed that actually the game's a time travel story. And it like has like a lot of like weird futuristic like ancient stuff to it, which is kind of cool.
Right. Let's see.
And then Like Final Fantasy 6 is like weird like technopunk, and 9 is also steampunk, and 8 is like military sci-fi. Yeah. I think past the PlayStation 1 era, they all became extremely sci-fi, like most of them.
Maybe 30% instead of 50. I'll be just 30%. Oh,
I
gosh.
feel like at the 5 hour mark, the stream should be over.
The one now?
The 5 hour mark.
Oh,
Like,
shit.
probably
Oh,
They're
shit.
hitting 5 hours. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. You wanna call it so?
Call it soon. Yeah.
Okay.
You should finish the thing you're doing right now.
Okay, I'll just put her in the word below. Well, we got quite a bit of work done tonight, eh?
Yeah.
There. So. But yeah, yes, Margin of the Strange Kickstarter. That is the game that I'm working on right now. Tell your friends and family about the Kickstarter.
Please support of the game.
Support of the game.
Yes.
Support of the game. Back of the
Bag of
Kickstarter.
kick of the
Kick of
starter.
the starter. If you guys support of the game enough, maybe Margin of the Strange will become a game of the year.
No, no promises. No, I don't.
It could be.
Oh.
It could be.
A game of the release.
A game of the release. Yeah, there we go. That's more reasonable.
I will promise you, Margin of the Strange will be the game of the year for the next 10 years when it releases.
No promises.
Games will become illegal after Margin of the Strange.
It will be the last video game, like how Sonic the Hedgehog was the last movie.
Yeah.
Oh right, it was. It really was.
It was,
Oh my
yeah.
God.
It was like the last movie that was like in theaters before COVID.
Goodness.
That was wild. Technically, you could say Sonic the Hedgehog was the best blockbuster movie of 2020 because of this.
It's the only one.
Because it was like the only one.
I mean, it was like 2 months, right?
It was 2 months, but like it was like the most notable one, I think. I can't... A vast majority of 2020's movies did not release in theaters, so
Right.
yes,
Darn.
by this logic, Sonic the Hedgehog is the so it was considered the highest grossing.
Oh, she's too small, actually.
Actually, no, it wasn't the highest grossing movie. It was the second highest grossing movie. But it probably wouldn't have been the second highest grossing movie of the year had it not been for the fact that it was kind of the last major movie of the year to release in theaters. So
Right. Okay, what games came out in 2020?
Final Fantasy VII Remake, Hades,
Hades?
The Last of Us Part 2. Yeah,
All
Hades.
right, Among Us, but not no.
no,
Among Us
Among Us
got
didn't-
popular.
Among Us got popular in 2020. It did not release in 2020.
Yes.
It was released in 2018.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Doom Eternal.
Mm-hmm.
That was also 2020.
What Eternal?
Doom Eternal, the last Doom game that they released.
Oh, Doom Eternal. Oh, right, Animal Crossing. How did I forget?
Yeah.
The game that
Genshin
saved.
Impact.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Genshin Impact was 2020.
Is that new?
Yeah.
Huh.
It was a 2020 game. It had a beta in 2019.
Right.
But the beta was like not available to anybody. So
Right.
the PS5 released in 2020. Actually, both the PS5 and Xbox Series X and S were
Right.
2020. So the new the current console generation we're in started in 2020.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
Would you say Omori is a 2020 game or is it a 2021 game?
Yeah, it is a 2020 game.
Because they released on Christmas, right?
They released Christmas that year, yeah. So it would be a 2020 release.
Why
Some
Christmas?
people consider end of 2020 doesn't count because the Game Awards season stops considering
Right.
games part of that year past I think November.
Right.
But I think it's a 2020 game. So
Right.
by this logic, Outer Wilds is a 2020 game to me, which
Really? But Outer Wilds is in May. It was released in May.
Yeah, I didn't play it till 2020, so in my mind it's a
Oh.
2020 game.
Why Christmas? Also the Elder Wilds anniversary just passed, and I'm very sad because I didn't have time to do anything for the 5th anniversary.
Oh yeah.
I had like 3 shit posts queued up in my brain, and I had time to do none of them. Let's see. Ariadne.
Oh yeah. If we're talking about viral multiplayer games, Fall Guys did release.
Oh yeah, that's right. Fall Guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the same time frame as Among Us too.
Yeah. They released at very similar time frames. Well, not
They got
released,
popular. Do you think the success of Fall Guys was what got people to look into Among Us?
but I don't think so. They're very different.
No.
Uh,
Yeah.
but
They did eventually collab though, which is very funny.
yeah, I thought Fall Guys also had like a is all about like sabotaging the group of people that you're in.
Not
Sort of.
really. Fall
Not
Guys is
really.
like
It's
it's
battle
like
royale.
everyone's doing the same obstacle course at the same time.
Ah, so you don't sabotage each other.
Not
Have you
really.
ever-
Like you can kind of grab other people, but the main goal is just to get yourself to the end of whatever.
Have you ever seen like Takeshi's Castle or Wipeout?
Nope.
It's like Fall Guys is basically like those like obstacle course game shows.
Ah.
That's what it is. Yeah. So it's like those reality like game shows, but with a bunch of funny little beans. I'm still in disbelief that there was a Fall Guys Final Fantasy 14 collab. That was a thing. That was terrible. Well, I mean, it was funny and I like it, but like, the actual like Final Fantasy 14 side of the crossover was like awful to play.
Right.
Yeah, because
Alright,
in
there we
Fall,
go.
in Fall Guys, the characters like ragdoll
Mm-hmm.
when they get hit by stuff, but since
Right.
there is no physics in Final Fantasy 14, what they do is that they stun lock you, which is like
Oh, dear.
really bad.
Oh no.
It's really, really awful. So if you get like hit once, you basically lose because the
Oh.
only way to win is to not get hit at all at any point.
Ah, so like the flower quest in Hollow Knight.
Yeah, kind of like that. Except it's it's a matter of whether or not other people in your lobby also
Or
didn't get hit.
wait, no, it's like the Steel Soul mode in Hollow Knight, cause wait, no, wait, I don't remember if in Steel Soul you're just not supposed to die.
You can get hit, but you just can't die.
Ah, okay, that's a little more forgiving.
Yeah, you just get like slowed down.
Hollow Knight's so hard.
It's not a hard game.
There we go. Maybe I should make her circle a little less. Let me look. Yeah, that's all less. I keep saying one more thing. One more thing.
What is that one more thing?
I said I keep saying one more thing. And then okay, there we go. That means I also need to fix the face pics before I forget. Wait, oops. There we go. Make it as not as glaring. Oops, that is not right. There, let's see how much I worked on today. I got the face pics done, I got the store done, I got the word balloons. Oh hey, I finished all my tasks. How about that? Also, I'm still laughing. I'm congratulating myself for finishing all my tasks.
You're perpetually laughing.
Okay. All right, and just with that, I think we should probably call it a night.
Yeah.
I'm Night.
Good night, night.
Shoot, did I even tweet out? Wait, I did tweet out. Yes. Okay. Gosh. All right, who's streaming? No one's streaming. I will raid the ferrets. Alright, you guys ready to see more ferrets?
Let's go.
Raid ferret software. Help them get more funding to build their animal hospital.
Ferrets of the soft.
Ferrets of the software.
Support of the ferrets, please.
Support of the
Thank you.
ferrets. Yes. But also support of the margin.
Thank you for supporting of
Thank
the
you
game.
for
Mr.
supporting.
Bunny.
Yeah, like just tell your friends, tell your family, tell your dog, tell your grandma. It has gardening, so your grandma will probably like it. Oh, you pledged $136. Ah, you got the ultimate tier. Nice. Cause I don't have like a set design for the pin yet. I guess we could have some people vote on it. Cause I was thinking about like turning some of the Kickstarter exclusive art
into the
into
pins.
pins. Yeah, cause they work really well for pins.
Because they're like little chivies.
Right, bracket competition. All right, fair software raid. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
tuning in.
Thanks for coming. When's our next stream? 'Cause, we have one planned for
Sometime next week, I think we're gonna do a live Q&A.
Q&A. Okay. But that's a Discord one, right?
Think so, yeah.
Is that gonna be through Twitch?
You can put it on Twitch as well, I guess.
I think we could do it on Twitch, yeah.
Okay.
Like, there's no reason we can't like do both at the same time.
Okay, true. Sounds good.
Oh, time to close the stream. Don't forget to close the
Oh
stream.
yes, I'm fair software. All right. All right. Good night, everyone. Have a good day. Right now.
Good night.
Good of the night.
Good of the night.
Good of the night.